Yo! Yo! What up? What up? Welcome back to the Lawman stream, guys. Hope you're all doing good. Hello. What it is, what it is, what it do. Hello. It's good to be back. Hi. Wow, look at you guys. Hi. 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 Okay. All right. Where am I? What day is it? It is Monday. It is Monday. You haven't streamed in years? Yeah, but my weekend was very busy. So let me try to even remember where I'm at. I'll tell you guys about my whole weekend starting from, oh God, the 4th. Okay. Which was a Thursday. And that's when we did the cooking stream on Rob's stream. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. And maybe we could go find some clips of that, actually. Hang on. To get you guys an idea of how that went down. Let's see. Is there any good clips? Oh, that's Crumpet making noise. Clips. Last 7 days. There's a... Rob's top clip in the last 7 days is Mika shaking ass. Which, you know, fair enough. Like, I get it. You know, whatever. Hey, checks out. Wait, then the next clip is me. Wait, what is this clip for? Hang on. Hey, look at this. Hope your weekend was was great. Really enjoying the Armor Military Sims stuff. Yeah. It was awesome. That last event, I mean, we'll talk about that too, because I'll just cover everything. If you guys haven't seen the VOD, the last VOD from the morning stream, Arma, that was a very fun event. I had a good time with that, and I want to do more in the future, man. That was awesome. But thank you for the 45-month resub. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome back. So here's Rob's channel. First, just gotta check out, this is his top clip.
It's gonna make it so I can't see these bitches in front of me. Is it getting scary in here? Is it just me? It's just me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. I'm gonna come. Yeah. This isn't a rap. I'm really gonna come. I'm seriously about to come.
He's about to come.
I'm seriously about to come. This is a lot of fun. I'm seriously about to come.
You know what? I get it. I understand.
I just want to see you with no black.
But if it's like
he's like freestyling on top of it. Stare at the camera, baby. From is the next top clip. I haven't watched any of these, by the way. What's happening? Yo, this website doesn't even work. You guys use this? Page unresponsive? Yo. What? 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 Okay. Let me try loading that again. I'll just get a new tab open. That was sick, Twitch. Awesome. Okay, videos. Shut up, Crumpet. Clips. Top 7 days. This one. Oh, I remember that. That's when, dude, Rob has the most I'm jerking off a cock motion I've ever seen while trying to use a pepper grinder. This was like, it wasn't his face too. It wasn't like ironically after he started he switched to that. It's how he started. It's how he started off doing this to it. And it's like, you don't need to be doing all that motion. Like, I think it's pretty funny. Pretty sick. All right, is there anything else?
Hold on, I'm
Jufa face review. There's no, is there no clips of us like eating the food? Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
5-star swamp food. All right. Also, I have more to share about this cooking stream after, and I'll go into my thoughts after. But, so this was us. This is Turtwig, Rob, and me, about to eat SpaghettiOs, or maybe.
It's something foul.
Yeah. Okay. Enough talk. So what this meal was, for those who don't know, our friend Lazzy, who, let's see, does he come into frame at any point? Yeah. Is this guy, right? This tall motherfucker. By the way, all these motherfuckers are tall, except for Turtwig. He has an extremely, you mean Jufa? Yeah, Jufa. Jesus Christ, I can't look at myself from that angle. More on that later. I can't look at myself from any of these angles. I fucking hate myself. Actually, wait, I don't even want to watch this clip anymore. I'm so fucking fat and ugly. So Lazzy's whole deal is he's a very, very, very picky eater. I don't know if it's like, you know, autism or if it's just like sheltered lifestyle, but he his meals for the past like many years, he's made only one dish because it's the only thing he can eat. And that is SpaghettiOs with hot dogs cut up inside them. And he has this like not just weekly or like as part of a meal, he has this every day. So every single day he takes 2 cans of SpaghettiOs, he takes 5 hot dogs and cuts them up. And then you know, he microwaves the whole bowl. So basically the prep for this was like, take some hot dogs, chop them up. Or actually, okay, so he had the bowl. No, here was this whole process. And there was like, it was an interesting process. He took the big bowl that he was going to cook everything in, and he put salt and pepper on the bottom of the bowl. Just literally like seasoning the bowl, basically. There was nothing else in there, just salt and pepper at the bottom. Then we put 1 layer, I believe we did the hot dogs first. So it was like hot dogs, like a hand grab of hot dog cut up, thrown down. Then SpaghettiO on top. Then another 2 handfuls of hot dogs thrown on top of that. And then another can of SpaghettiOs. And then more hot dogs. And then it all got mixed together anyways, so I'm not sure what any of the point was. I don't really understand why we got there, but we got there, and then this was the result. So you can just watch us try this. This is, it was like, it was saltier and pepperier than I think it needed to be, and also there was no cheese, and it felt like I was trying to eat at least some form of pasta. I was like, this should have a little cheese on it.
Cheers. Get a hot dog in there. Okay, I'll throw a hot dog. No, I'll puke. I'll try 1 noodle and then 1 hot dog. Eat it.
Ow.
It's cold. Is it?
It ain't hot.
Listen, man, it's a different
I'm
bowl.
not eating it with cold. I'll microwave this. I'll microwave this.
My second bite was worse for some reason. I think my first bite was like watery hot dog. Look at Rob. My first bite was like watery hot dog that, like, you know, I ate it and I was like, man, it was just like watery hot dog with like faint ketchup tasting like artificial tomato sauce with like spaghetti. I was like, that's not that bad. My second bite, I think I got a big old bite of like the salt and pepper from the bottom of the bowl, mixed in with the sauce, and it was like super fucking.
Oh, he's turning red.
Oh, that's vile.
He's turning red in the face.
So then we had steaks afterwards. We had some Wagyu steaks and a bunch of other steaks that Rob cooked
it was.
after.
I think it was J-Rose.
Wait, perfect clip.
Let's at least set the expectation here. This is Lazzy's first steak ever.
Yeah, that's true, by the way. That's true.
Ever.
All right, go ahead.
It was, by the way, that steak was pretty rare, the first one, but it was Wagyu, so it's like, that's how I wanted it. Anyways. And this is literally his first steak ever, and it's very raw, so, you know, good luck to him.
What do you think?
This is literally his genuine reaction because he just doesn't he doesn't know like he doesn't know what this is supposed to taste like. He doesn't know, like, it's interesting, you know? It's too much flavor for him.
Flavors, let him chew. Let him process the taste in his mouth.
He's gonna die.
I have an EpiPen.
He's adjusting. He's adjusting. Hold.
I never seen any of this kind of shit before.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. Why did you feed the boy rare steak to start off? I don't know. I didn't choose that. But like, if there's gonna be a steak you have rare, it's gonna be a Wagyu. I like rare steaks. I worked at a steakhouse. Once you've been around, once you've eaten enough steak, you know that a little bit on the rarer side is actually better. That one was a bit too rare for most people, but not for me. But like, yeah.
Am I gonna work out or be a
What
horror?
else do we got?
It's a horror purchase. Like, I bought it so I could bounce.
Trying to look just for IRL.
Bully, what are you doing?
Fatality face reveal. Oh.
Lawman gives his nod.
Guys, Fatality's on her way. Fatality wants to face reveal. She thinks it's time. So guys, here's Fatality. Come on, Faye, get in here.
Faye! Oh my God, Faye! Faye! Oh my God! Oh my God! Woo!
That's Turtwig.
Do the thing. Say the thing.
Getting a little kooky with it. All right.
Trauma dump.
Special guest.
Oh, this was during a specific segment where we played taps in honor of Lazzy's memory. While he ate, this was the entire bowl of spaghetti dogs. And he was just going to town on it while me and Rob stood there solemnly.
Guest to come to talk during this terrible event.
He's the worst at introing people fucking. I don't know why he would do that.
Guys, a special guest broadcast on the street.
Hey guys.
Broadcast.
Just another friend broadcast, and that was Spiff holding them.
Am I seeing gay?
Dude, Crumpet says gay way too much, guys. I think we gotta cancel him. This is what your favorite mute looks like.
Dance for them. Dance for them.
Do the floss right now. You want floss?
What is this fucking shirt, by the way? Or this sweatshirt? I don't. Is he wearing a shirt over his sweatshirt?
This is what your
He
favorite
is.
looks like when they're in
I just realized that.
little hips, alright? This is what they look like. Alright, they're like,
Look at his little legs. Ah, dude.
they're like, this is what you're jerking off to.
This is what you're jerking off to. Oh God.
Crump top, and then there's crump topping. There's just a bunch of different versions of top, basically, but they're super cute.
All right, and then last clip. I'll just watch this last one. He did it.
Is that Gear GG saying that? Penis!
Oh right.
Penis! It passed on for me already. I'm done.
Yeah, I was requested to say penis really loudly, or shout penis really loudly. That seems like it. Classic femboy things.
He got the plumper.
Hey, you did that once at DJ night. You lost a bet and you had to get on your knees and.
Remember when you sucked like dicks at my my birthday party? What was that about?
That was true. That's a true story.
You did that.
You were in the bathroom, right? You were at the bathroom when you came on my birthday.
You get really good at that. Like you get.
Okay, that's not actually true. But what he did do was he was gooning while like 40 mutes watched him. Yeah, his eyes tell the whole story. In fact, both of our eyes tell the full story here. Yeah.
It's like 6 minutes. I think I can get a sub
I think we're
10 at
done.
least.
Is there any wait, just guys being dudes, being bros, being femboys, IRL spaghetti dogs cooking stream.
He's going baby mode.
He actually weighs nothing.
Yeah, dude. I inverted him. So Rob's just throwing him around. I took him and it was this trick I used to do in like, you know, high school when I was like a bigger guy than most of the other high school kids. And you put one arm on like their chest across, and then you put one arm like behind their, you know, behind their knees or whatever, and you can take them and you can flip them and invert them. You just like, you flip them upside down in like in a span of like less than 2 seconds if you want to. So you can like get inverted, idiot. You know that one shark gif? Lunch money bully moved. No, it was like I mean, listen, I never bullied anyone for money, okay? All right? Let's not go crazy here, okay? And in fact, I never used this move on anyone that I didn't like because it's weird. Did you bully them for food? No, I bullied them because they bullied my friends. I defended my friends by bullying other bullies. Anyways, troll plus snotling comp looking ass. What the fuck? But yeah, anyways, the point is, if somebody's light enough, you can just flip them upside down instantly, and it's a really funny move, and I did that to Turwig. But I told him to take off his glasses and like make sure his phone was out of his pocket so it didn't fall out. But yeah. Okay, so that was the cooking stream. And as you can see by me existing, I realized quickly after the stream, and also just by looking at the camera the entire time, how absolutely fucking fat and awful and disgusting I am. And so right after this stream, I went home and I started working out the rest of the night. And then the next morning, well, except for legs, because I knew we were going to be going to a concert the next day, so I didn't work out legs. And so, but yeah, so anyways, I'm on my workout arc right now. And that is where I will remain. Because I like, dude, I literally took a bunch of food and threw it away out of my house, a bunch of like snack food and like garbage. I'm going back to salads every fucking lunch, and I'm gonna be eating healthier dinners. So that's my plan. Everyone has their own thing that works for them. I know what works for me is working out a lot, burning off the, you know, technically not correct dinners I might have. And then a lunch is always going to be salad from now on, because that helps me a lot. But yeah, so the bulk arc is over. We're entering the cut arc, and I want it badly. I am very motivated right now. I hated the way I looked on that stream. And I got over it for the rest of the weekend, and I was able to have fun. But yeah, man, ooh, mama. But yeah. So after this cooking stream, we hung out for a bit, over at this B&B, which by the way, they changed B&B during this trip because this one was so bad. So this place was literally just used as like a spaghetti-o dog ground zero detonation, and then we left it in I don't know what happened to it. But there was like bugs everywhere. We went outside and we smoked some cigars. And so the full scoop on that is that we were hanging out, blah, 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 chilling. And then someone thieving brought out a bunch of cigars and was like, all right, guys, who wants to smoke a cigar? I was like, well, I don't really smoke, but I'll have a cigar. Sounds fun, you know, with the boys smoking a cigar outside. And so we did. And then Thievin, the guy who gave everyone the cigars and brought all of them, midway through his cigar, just turns over his left shoulder, kind of like haphazardly, like almost like you would if you're gonna cough, like just and then like go back to it. But he just kind of turned aside and he went straight into the yard. Oh man, it was so gross. But like, it wasn't, he didn't do a very good job of projecting it. You know, so there was some dribble and some collateral damage. I felt a single droplet of it hit my leg and I just closed my eyes and I was like, but like, what, I'm not gonna freak out and overreact, but like, yeah. It was it was gross. How fast did he smoke it? Not that fast. Not that fast. Rob smoked his pretty quick. I only had half of mine total because like at a certain point I was like, you know what? I've gotten the flavor of it stuck in my mouth. Finishing this is not going to give me any additional benefit. I've tasted this cigar. I've enjoyed it with the friends. I'm done. I wasn't like, you know, I'm not a big smoker anyways. And I wasn't like super loving it, but I wasn't like spinning. I didn't stop for the same reason. I was fine. I was 100% fine. Is that actually you at the Ren Fair that I fist bumped, or was that just some stranger? Yes, that was me. I was gonna talk about that. Hi, lucky loser. What were you doing there? What brought you to the Ren Fair that day? But yes, I was there, and that was me, and that was my group that you saw. Let's see. Okay, so we smoked the cigars. We came back inside after smoking the cigars. And then we're just kind of sitting on the couch. Maury was sitting in the corner with a pillow, just peeking over the top of this pillow, holding it in like their face, and like they were like literally like just a pair of eyeballs over a pillow staring at everyone for about 20 minutes or maybe more. And I had friends going and we wanted to go day drinking. I legit was there drinking mead since 10 a.m. So when I saw you, I was sloshed. Dang. I thought I was just super drunk. No, you were fine. I thought you maybe wanted to talk more, but you kind of moved on quickly. So I was like, okay, you know, peace. Take care. But hey, it was good to meet ya. You know, you guys, if you guys ever see me in public chat, you know, just be cool, you know, and then just say hi. I don't care. Just don't freak me out. That'd be annoying. You know, next TwitchCon, because I'm not gonna leave my house till TwitchCon probably. Anyways, we came inside. Maury is hiding behind this pillow, just two pairs of eyeballs peeking over the top, staring at everybody. And if they ever lowered the pillow a little bit, you could see that they were smiling. So they're a little peepo smiler in the corner, peeking over their pillow. I think they were really, really high, and also slightly crossfaded with some drinks. And then suddenly they dropped the pillow, and I'm not the first one to notice. I think Rob or somebody else was, but it's Maury there in the corner, and then they just put both their hands over their mouth, and they're like, bleh. And they're just looking around, and then their eyes start to go to panic, and they start looking around the room at everyone else, and like almost like a look of like, is anyone gonna do anything? Like eyeballs, but like they're not moving. So it's like, it was kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing. And so they're covering the mouth and they're like looking around, and then Rob's like, do you need to get a trash can? And they're like, they nod their head, and then it was like everyone spring into action. Everyone fucking move. And I gave them an empty glass that was really close by, because listen, you know, I've puked into a cup before, okay? All right? If you're gonna puke somewhere, you might as well puke into the cup, not on the floor. So I gave them an empty glass, a big tall glass, empty, real quick, and I was like, all right, that's in case of immediate necessary. And then we moved on, and they tried to get a trash can, and they got them there in time, sort of, because right when the trash can was being set down, it started fucking bubbling through their fingers, dude. It was so gross. Ugh. And then they threw up into the can. But yeah, hey, you know, crisis avoided, for the most part. Long talk about looking at the sun today. I'll get there. I'm gonna catch us all the way up to present day, and then we're gonna play video games, so you guys are caught up on everything. And yeah, those what are they called? The beatbox. Beatboxes are fucking gross. Yeah, I'm not surprised they got sick after drinking one of those. I felt sick drinking it actively. And then I was forced to chug it. In fact, this still screen that I still have is me holding it. These things are fucking gross. They're so awful. Yeah, they taste like melted lollipops. Like someone took like a melted lollipop, left it in the sun for a while, grabbed some like low-grade vodka, and just swirled it in. Not even like mixed it well, but just kind of dunked it in and swirled it around, and then bottled that up and sold it. Very bad. So, and then apparently also someone was playing a Lazzy fart MP3 like from a live stream where he farted, and they were playing that over and over next to Maury. So Maury had the trifecta of too high, drunk on gross like artificial candy slop drink, and somebody playing fart noises next to them of somebody, you know, like 2 feet away. And so those factors combined unfortunately got to them. I think the biggest factor, to be honest, was the fact they took an edible that I would not recommend to somebody their size. They are a petite person, and you know, they should not be doing, you know, X amount of edible. But anyways, they puked. It's fine. Whatever. You know, Thievin puked, so it's fine. Then what? Oh, then Rob was like, oh man, yo, you're smoking some of that, you know, that little pen over there. Can I get a hit? And I was like, yeah, man, go for it. He takes a fat fucking ripper from it, and he's like, oh no. That was way stronger and, you know, more pull and whatever than any pen I've ever had. I was like, oh, good luck, man. And he's like, I'm fucked. And then we stayed around like another 10, 15, 20 minutes, and Rob's just like, Rob's condition, I saw, he was deteriorating quickly. He was like full alert, full upright, you know, sitting on a couch, engaging with friends around him, talking and sharing stories, and being like a member of the circle. And then as the 10, 15, 20 minutes went on, he just started slumping and slumping more. And then slowly his eyes kind of like fell a little bit more. And then he stopped kind of talking as much. He started going a little bit more nonverbal and just kind of like nodding along with the conversations. And then at one point he snaps out of it a little bit, and he's like, okay, I'm getting way too high. I gotta go. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna get an Uber. And that's when I left. So here, back to art. You guys can watch art. So that was fun. That was great. Then what was the next day? The next day was we went to a Steve Aoki concert, which was also very cool. Let's see. Where did this all happen at? Where did what all happen at? Steve Aoki? At the concert venue where they do them. Did he throw the cake? He did. Okay, so Friday. We've moved on to Friday. On Friday, I woke up. I was a little bit tired, but whatever. I'm always tired. I walked into the B&B that the new B&B they got, not the one that was in the cooking stream. And it was like grandma's house. It felt like we went to Lazzie's grandma's house. It was like very dated, like old wood. They had like a smoke lounge, and that's where we were hanging out. Although the smoke lounge turned out to be a disaster because somebody tried cooking the rest of the steaks we didn't cook at the cooking stream, and they're like, you know, I guess it was Bass. Bass was cooking the rest of the steaks we had, but the smoke from, you know, cooking a steak on a cast iron was just lingering. It was just lingering in the smoke lounge because it was connected to the kitchen. And so we're just like sitting there with like steak smoke, and it was like filling up the room. It looked like we were hotboxing that room for hours. And so it was like, you know, gross. I'm getting out of here. But it was cool. It was good. I had some more steak. By the way, the only thing I'd eaten for like 30 hours at that point was a couple bites of steak at the cooking stream, plus the SpaghettiOs, and then a couple more bites of steak, and some French fries, and a little bit, like a single McNugget at the new B&B before the Steve Aoki concert. So that was all I had. That was my energy I was running on, which honestly, I was fine though. It was interesting because I felt fine. I wasn't like hungry. I wasn't craving anything. I wasn't like low energy. I was just chilling. So we go to Steve Aoki, and let me think. What was that like? Took forever to get there. We had to go all the way downtown, almost near the airport. What do you think of the SpaghettiOs? I talked about that already, but I mean, they were bad. I would never eat them. I would never order them. I would never buy them. But they were also pretty harmless for the most part. I definitely didn't have as much of a reaction as Rob, where he's like, I'm gonna fucking puke. This is the worst thing ever. For me, it was like too salty. SpaghettiOs, which is like baby food with watery hot dogs in it that kind of watered everything down. It was just gross. It was bad. It was not good. But like at the end of the day, it was technically food. And so I think I gave it a 2 or a 3. Because, you know, there's worse things out there. It's, for the most part, it's harmless enough where it's like, yeah, okay. You know, because like eating like the sour cream and onion fucking bugs was worse than that, for sure. For me, that was worse. So yeah. All right, Steve Aoki. So we showed up, and it was fucking cool. It was Pog. We were like, yeah, let's get in there. We go in, we get some shots. We walked in with, I think, we walked in with 6, and then we met 2 more people inside. And so we were a group of 8, and I was like, should I get 6 shots? And I think it was Faye. Faye was like, yeah, get some, fuck it. And so I get 6 shots. Only 3 people out of 8 want to drink. I was like, okay, fine. So the 3 of us had 2 shots each because the 3 of us were the only ones drinking. And then we go inside. What shots? It was just Tito's. But man, you know what I need? I need music. Yeah, this is kind of like what Steve Aoki sounded like. The Yapper and Bossman fucked up. Faye was cool as fuck. Faye was like the life of the party. She was like the actual, like, she reminded me, okay, I kept trying to remember who she reminded me of. she reminded me of, I figured this out later and I never told her, but she reminded me of this one white girl from my high school that like was totally normal, and like average, you know, shy white girl going to school and just like, you know, getting decent grades or whatever, studying up and living life or whatever, like pretty simple. But then like one year she like must have listened to some type of music or got some sort of mindset change or smoked way too much weed or something, and they like became like a rave, like a party. They only existed for parties. Like they just stopped human life and they started just going to every rave, every party, every like, you know, wild time they could get to, and they just changed completely. They became like a hippie. They started like fucking around with like, you know, like hippie crystals, like I don't know if they had a J.O. crystal or not, but like, you know, they were like, they started wearing like beads and like baggy clothing, and like their hair was like, you know, just like unkept. I don't like, she just changed completely from like, you know, t-shirt and jeans wearing ass white girl to like, you know, like weird like nature spirit, like kindred, like hippie, you know, commune, like party all the time vibes. And I was like, they just changed completely. So anyways, Faye kind of reminded me of that, where it's like somebody who just like has been around a lot of like concerts, a lot of parties, and loves to dance, and like, so Faye's a hippie? No. They're different in a lot of ways, but similar in some where it's like this person is just very clearly they're happiest when they're in the center of a crazy party that's going on, or like crazy music or something. And yeah, they were like, I mean, they were probably the most extroverted. I'm like, I don't know where I put myself. I'm introverted, right? So I have a social battery, I think, but while my battery is charged, I'm pretty outgoing. So, and that's not the case for a lot of people, but like when I'm switched on, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, you know, I'm hanging out and I'm trying to be like interactive and social and stuff. But once I get back and my battery's drained, I'm like, don't talk me. I'm sleeping. Like, fuck you guys. And I almost didn't show up because of that to the WrestleMania that I watched yesterday, which was fun too. Look at all this art. I know, Uig. I know. I agree with your assessment. Thank you, Cinders. Glad you agree. I'm telling no lies here today, chat. No lies. Okay, so Steve Aoki, oh my god. So once we were inside, Lazzy was like feeling all big dick and like, you know, I'm a tall guy, I'm gonna push through everybody and get us to the front of the concert. That was his real motivation and effort. And I felt that it was a little optimistic. And I was right. We got to like the middle front area, sort of on the left side, and then he tried to push through, and he would like tap them on the shoulder and be like, hey, let me get through this crowd here. And they just turned around, looked at him, and just turned back around. And he was like, oh. And then he tried to force his way through at one point, apparently, and a girl literally kidney punched him twice, just went bang, bang, right into the kidneys when he tried to move through the crowd. And then that's when he's like, oh, and then he just like retreated. It was a war zone up at the front, man. And yeah, they were not letting people through. And so I think Lazzy was a bit ambitious to try and like cut our whole group of, like, by the way, again, I think 8 people to the front of the entire concert. Like, yeah, good luck. But we ended up with a decent spot. And we danced, but it was like you can dance within your own personal bubble. And you know, you don't have much room besides that, because like to your left, your right, your front, your back is like all these people. You can't move. So you can just kind of dance a little bit, maybe put your arms up. By the way, my arms, oh my god. Oh, I had my hands raised for so long they started to like hurt. But it was sick. It was fun. There's a couple cool people in the crowd that were like fanning people with like big old fans. And they were super chill. These two girls, these two like older women, with big old fans that were just fanning everyone off in the crowd. And I was like, oh, that's nice. That's really nice. And then they gave me these glasses that we put them on and it's like kaleidoscope eyes. What's up, Lisa? Thanks for the 35-month resub. P. Yeah. True. So kaleidoscope eyes, and I was trying to see through them, but honestly it was too crazy to look through. It was like seeing a whole galaxy of like the light show and, you know, whatever else. So I took them off, gave them back, but they were cool. What else? Nothing else crazy. Show wrapped up. Steve, we're apparently going to be in a music video, so that'll be cool, because Steve was recording during that. He's like, do you guys want to be part of this music video? And we're like, yeah. And we're like, here's what I want you to do. Go crazy at this part of the song. And then we went crazy at that part of the song. He's like, okay, for this part, chant this lyric, okay? I don't even remember what he had to say. It was some stupid fucking line. But he's like, yeah, chant this part. And then we chanted that part. And then you could see the guys with the cameras going around recording it. And then the show went a bit overtime. And so it went like 30 minutes over when it was supposed to. And he started doing his cake bit. And if you don't know, I didn't know, Steve Aoki does this bit at the end of his shows where he always throws full ass fucking cakes at people into the crowd. Faye got on Lazzie's shoulders and was like, I want to get caked. I was like, hey, good luck. Like, okay. So Lazzie tries to walk forward with Faye and get with the crowd of other people, like the other girls on people's shoulders, trying to be hit with cake. The rest of us kind of looking on nervously because we're like, do you really want to get caked? Yeah, they didn't get caked though. They were like kind of behind two other people. Apparently Steve Aoki, you know, looked at them and thought about throwing that cake at them, but didn't. And then, yeah. But like we saw this other girl who got caked, like depressingly, like throwing it off. It was like so full coverage she couldn't even like see really because she got caked so hard. And they were like being pulled away, and they were just like, you know, like, is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Like, as you're being led away by your friend by the hand through a crowd of people, basically being walk of shamed, covered in cake, unable to see like an embarrassing, like, is that what you wanted? I don't know. So anyways, we didn't get caked, and yeah. Yo, Lazzy, it was super good seeing you, big dog. You made the weekend super fucking fun. Love you, man. Hey, love you too, brother. It was a good time. I'm glad you guys came down. And the hangout was great. Thanks for the invite. Did you know that Steve Aoki's dad made and owns Benihana? What? No. Dang. That's actually crazy. So that was the Steve Aoki night. I don't think, yeah, I think it, what did we do after that? Anything? I don't think so. I think we just went back to their B&B, and then I got an Uber back from their B&B to my house, and then I was done. So that brings us to what? Saturday. Oh my god. So we were up to, okay, we were, again, like I said, so Steve Aoki went 30 minutes past his normal time. It was supposed to be a 2 a.m. cutoff. He went to like 2:30, 2:40. We left. We got back to the B&B around what, 3:30, and then I had to take an Uber back to my house, which was about another like 30-minute drive or less. I don't know. And then I got home. I mean, it was like 4:30 by the time I finally got home, because I did wait around a little bit. And then I didn't get to bed till about 5 or 6 a.m. 10:30 a.m. the next day is when I did my stream, by the way. Hey, the art is sort of relevant right now, you know? We went to war Saturday, 10:30 a.m. We went, we invaded mainland China with bed, and that was really fun. I think that the armor stream went awesome. Yeah. I had a katana and I cut people up, and that was fun. It was sick. And we won. It's true. The Valiant final charge. Oh, chat! I was sent after the fact a cool video of our charge. Hang on. Let me pull this up. I think this was one of the event runners, one of the Finnish event runners, cut and uploaded and highlighted my bonsai charge to their YouTube. So this is it. Hang on. They got their little Arma Finland logo. So this was who we played with, by the way. Finland Arma Finland. And it was me. I was like, it's just, so we're the blue circles, they're the green circles. That's what's happening. I didn't see this guy, and then I got friendly fired by these guys over here. Those fuckers. But yeah, that was my bonsai charge that won the game. And it was sick to see it from the top, the overhead view. That's in the VOD from last time. And I didn't realize Bed was right here. He saw this happen. Fucking chop this dude up. Chop that dude up. And then there's this guy who gets killed slightly later. And that was like, there's another one way back here and another one way back here. But that's basically the end of the mission. I basically killed the last of the enemy with a bonsai charge. And that's fucking awesome. But yeah. It was pretty fucking sick. So that was that stream. It was good. Then I ended stream. And that's when I went to the Renaissance Fair. I had to get in my peasant gear. My peasant attire. Here, let me actually, here, I can upload my, I didn't get a picture at the Ren Fair, but I took a picture at the Chili's we went to afterwards. Hang on, let me, it's just me and a Chili's in like peasant cosplay, because I forgot to get a picture. And I was like, oh, right. Let me put this, let's see. They were like that when we got there. They're, oh, by the way, that Chili's was fucking awful. But we got there and they're like, what are you guys wearing? we're like, oh, we came from the Renaissance Fair, and they're like, oh, okay, sick. Okay, let me pull this up. Bitter Spring, thanks for the 14-month resub. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, let me put music back on. Oh, yeah. Oh. Bah, 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 bah. Did you leave a merchant? No, but I'll tell more stories in a sec. I did have to get my pants replaced. So I did get higher level pants than when I walked in. Oh man, there's a couple stories from the Ren Fair. Hang on. All right, here's a pic of me at Chili's in my Ren Fair outfit. These pants were replacement pants that I picked up because my original ones were this like black cotton pants. And they ripped a hole right at the bottom middle of them when I tried to get up from a table. Yeah, you know I had to do it to them. Yeah, you know I had to do it to them. Yeah. Those braces are never coming off. They already have, brother. But they didn't come off till I got home. That's true. By the way, tying these was fucking hard. They just gave you a string or like, figure it out. But I did figure it out. But yeah. I had a belt. You can't really see, but I had a, you know, 4 strength, 2 stam leather belt. I had +2 agility bracers, you know, +1 defense shirt, and these pants were actually an upgrade. They were +2 defense pants. And that was me at the Ren Fair. Let's see. So, experience at the Ren Fair. I walked in. It was like just as corny as you would expect. It was like, welcome to ye olde Ren Fair. $10, please. So, you just have normal shoes? Yeah, I just had normal shoes. What am I gonna buy shoes for this? This costume was off like Amazon, and it ripped on my first time wearing it. Yeah, so it was like, yeah, let's go in, and they were like, hey, meet us at the back. We're over here by, you know, the archery range. And I was like, okay. The archery range was across the entire fucking thing, and I didn't realize how big this place was. But yeah, I found them, and then I got in line and joined them for some archery. I realized that I think you shoot with your right eye a lot more in archery than your left eye, and my right eye sucks. I wear glasses for a reason. My right eye is really bad vision, so I couldn't really aim it, but I could do what felt right. And the lady was like, yeah, just line it up, you know, so the tip touches the target, and then you're lined up. And that didn't make any sense to me, the way they had me holding this bow. But my strategy was just level it off, you know, pull it back with good strength, and just kind of hip firing this bow. Not really like actually aiming it, just kind of like firing it. So I hit the target a few times, and you know, I got some decent scoring hits, but nothing crazy. Maury though, somehow we found a bow that they were able to pull back far enough. And because they were like, there's like different strength bows, right, for different people. So they gave me the strongest pull bow they had, because that was, you know, what I wanted. And so by the way, another different one of my shots was so strong it went through the fabric that floats behind the target. I missed the target, and I went through the fabric that's behind the target. It's supposed to catch the arrows. And they're like, okay, everyone stop, hold the range, don't fire. We're gonna wait because there's like cars and people behind that. So, you know, just stop. I was like, yeah, okay. So I shot a real ass bow. Maury got a different bow though, and actually hit a bullseye on one of them. So, you know, go Maury. Let's fucking pog them. I didn't hit very accurately at all, but I was definitely, I was shooting dude, I was like, do you guys have like an English longbow? Because I know those have insane draw strength to them. Like, you can really hold that for like a quarter second while you're pulling it back and then just let it go. But I wanted to shoot that so bad. Maury was hyping you up on their stream? What? No way. Really? Aw, Maury was super fucking sweet. What a little sweetheart. Love Maury. Maury and Faye were really cute. Anyways, so we did the archery. Technically it was like, well, it wasn't really a contest, but yeah, Maury had a better score than me by the end. Maury liked you a lot, called you a big baller. I just like hanging out with my friends, man. But yeah, hey, listen. Some of those old longbows had 180-pound draws, but doesn't that sound awesome? Even if I couldn't do it, I would totally like to try. But yeah, I mean, listen, I was trying to make sure my friends were having fun, and I only go out every once in a while, so I'm allowed to get a little kooky with it and, like, you know, hang out. I was trying to get Turtwig. This is a story that fast forwarded a little too quickly, but listen, the end of this day, after the Ren Fair, we did end up going to the strip club, just to be, you know, just to be clear that we are getting to some crazy stories. Like, it's building up. And so I'll talk about that later. But we went to the Ren Fair. Let's see, where were we at? We did archery. So from the archery range, we're like, all right, where do we want to go next? And they're like, oh, well, we'll go over here. But as we were starting to leave, the whack, like, you know, like the strength game where you whack something with a sledgehammer and the thing goes up and you're trying to hit the bell at the top and it's like, ding, you're the strongest. We played that, and listen, I'm decently strong, but I don't know how to swing a sledgehammer very well, like a big old heavy sledgehammer. You get 3 tries, and I sort of figured it out by the 3rd try, but I'm not gonna pay more money to swing again. So you can't just say we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Small Brain, thanks for the 61-month resub. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome back. Much love. It's all about the swing, really. Yeah, I heard that it's mostly about form, and I didn't really have the form, I'll be honest, so I just didn't do very well. But Thievin got a really good score. I was like, yeah, this guy swung something before. I was grabbing like one hand at the bottom and one hand almost near the top and just slamming it down, but you're supposed to like leverage it. Like when you're chopping wood, I know when you chop wood, you start in that grip, and then as you're coming down, your other hand slides to the bottom of it, and like it's like a 2-part swing where your hand moves along. And I know that, but I didn't try that because it didn't feel right, and this thing was really heavy. Yeah, you definitely rely on physics over pure brute force. Yeah, my form sucked. So my score is not that great, but I did okay. Like, I did fine. And then Steven got the highest, Faye got the lowest. Womp womp. And then a bunch of people didn't try. Then we went and got some mead at a tavern. Drank some mead, and it was fun. It was cool. You stink. Thank you, Uncertain Fool, for the 12-month resub. Welcome back. I may stink, but you are golden. I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Take that. Take that. Thank you. Here, you know what? I'll just be like staring at you guys. So this was me walking around Ren Fair. I was going like this, right? And I was hitting the, you know, I had to do it to impose everywhere I went. What did we do? We had meat at the tavern. That's when I ripped my pants. And so I was like, well, I need some new pants. Can we find like ye oldie tailor? And then we went to this one shop that it looked like it was only for women, where it was like dresses being hung up everywhere, all these pretty dresses and garments and gowns and like, you know, pretty things for women. And so I walked in and I was like, do you guys have anything for men in here? And they're like, yeah. over there on that side. And I was like, okay. And there's just some brown bag pants. And so I was like, yeah, you know what? Brown bag pants is perfect. It was weird. It was pretty weird. I'm just gonna listen. I got the pants off the rack and came to the register or whatever, you know, wherever they do the business. And I was like, oh, do you guys have a changing room here that I could change at? And they're like, yeah, it's somewhere just behind us. I was like, okay, cool. This other, I believe they were presenting as a woman, but with a beard, came up, and they had very many masculine features, and they were quite overweight. This bearded lady came up when I was ordering when I was getting my pants, and they're like, well, actually, you're not allowed to use those changing rooms. You're gonna have to change in front of us. And I just looked up and I like tried to smile, but I was really uncomfortable and I was like grimacing. I was like, so that was an experience. I was like, yeah, ye olde sexual harassment. Like, I was like, no. Then I went and changed in the thing, but yeah, I was like whiplash from that. And then I left, and then we went and sat on a bench. Our bench was really close to the henna tattoo station. If you guys don't know what henna tattoo is, here, let me let's pull up a picture. Jimmy, can we get a picture of that? Henna tattoo. Okay, all these ones are like crazy, but like, let's just find like a simple design. Simple. What about here? This might give it a better idea, actually. Oh yeah, something like this. Hang on. Here. This is gonna get you into the story, so I'll leave this up. So they come over, the people at the henna place, we were sitting on a bench near there. They're like, hey, any of you guys want to get a henna tattoo? And I was like, maybe. You know what, is that blood on the table? Don't worry about it. I was like, maybe, like, what do you guys do? And they're like, here's our designs over here. And I went and looked around. I was like, okay, cool. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna take a picture of my hand right now, because it's still kind of stained there. I literally just took a picture of my hand on my desk. So you got one? Yes. But it's hang on. Maybe I can find a more accurate picture of what the actual design is. Trying to find it. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. And then let me get my picture. Actually, I gotta upload my picture so that I can actually show you guys. Yeah, this music does kind of go crazy. All right. So we were getting a henna tattoo, boys. And I said, you know what? Let me get like this one right here. It was a Celtic Trinity star. So it's supposed to look like this, basically, in a basic sense, right? And I was like, yeah, that'd be sick. I have Celtic heritage, chat. So I was like, you know what? I kind of want to get one of those. It looks cool. It's simple, and it's just something I can like put on my hand, and you know, it'll be cool, right? Like, it's cool, like whatever. The lady calls me up. She's like, it's your turn. And by the way, the person who came up to us was like trying to get us to get these henna tattoos, was like, our magical artists can do anything you want, anything you desire, as well as all of these different designs. And the design like table was huge. It had so many options, like hundreds probably. And they're like hyping them up, and like this one I got was, they're like, yeah, this will be $25 if you can pay any amount of money beyond that, and our artists will work. What do they call it? Oh god, they said a word specifically. They're like, god, no, they were like, if you spend extra money, we call that funny money, or like they said something, they said some other word. They're like, we call that funny money, and for that amount, our artists will add their own special designs and flair to it to make it even more extraordinary. So any amount you pay over the original is all going towards a better design, and like super hyping it up. I was like, well, I just kind of want the normal design. And I was like, you know, I'm good. So I wanted just this, chat. Which, like, there's some stuff happening with it, and it wasn't even this detailed, because this one has like overlapping levels and stuff. A real one, or a normal one, is just black all the way through, so like you don't have to worry about that. But this shape is pretty important. They called it what? It says funny money. I don't remember what they called it. It was just it was like they called the extra money you spent something else. It's like magic money or some other shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, literally my artist curse happening in real time, and I was just baffled that it happened again. So they start doing this henna tattoo, and they do these three things. Okay, so you see how there's like one piece like this, one oval like this, and one oval like this, right? And so that was done fine, but then they start to do this circle, and they start with this bottom piece and they circle it around, but then they kind of like they circle it through, and then they fucked up right here and like cut it too short, and so then they're like barely anything here, and then like again it was just like very clearly the wrong size circle, and it was just like, what do you like? I was just thinking to myself like, that's not gonna work. And then they finished the circle and they're like, oh, oops, that's not good. And I was like, wait, what do you mean oops? Because they were just telling me like, yeah, so this ink or this stuff, you know, you leave it on your hand, it's gonna stay there for the stain's gonna last like multiple weeks, you're gonna have it, and you know, you're gonna be stuck with it for a while, so you know, pick a design you want. Yeah. And so, god, I want the reveal to be even more exciting. So she keeps going and she's like, yeah, that circle's way too small. And so I was like, you know, it's okay, it's just a little bit too small of a circle. So instead of what she does, instead of just leaving it like a bad circle like this, she then starts trying to do the one that's supposed to be there, which is this outer circle. And then she makes that one really big and really thick, and it was like, well, okay, so now it's like two circles, like just this line and this line circle around, and like these lines. And I was like, okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. It looked somewhat like, in some world it sort of kind of looked like this design, even though it's not what it's actually supposed to look like. I was like, okay, you know, it's pretty shit. She then, without warning, without hesitation, or without asking me, says, oh, I got an idea. And she fills in, starts scribbling in thick, bold. Like, I was like, at this point, it was just lines on my skin, right? So I was like, oh, lines are okay. It looks kind of interesting because of the stylized, like she added another line. It looks interesting. She just starts fucking coloring it in thickly all around the circle. And I was like, oh my God. It was like watching a train wreck happen on my fucking hand. I'm not even kidding. It was like watching a disaster in action. And then she started trying to like make the rest of the design match. So she started filling in this side and the trinity of these three, the ovals, right? And so the circle becomes this big fuck off circle, way too bold. The trinity becomes this big fuck off, way too bold pieces. There's like these gaps, these triangles, you see these in each corner? All three of these are different sizes and shapes in these different corners. So it's like the trinity is ruined, the circle is ruined, everything is ruined. Even the middle triangle was so bolded by what she was trying to do that she smeared over it. So there was no middle triangle. And and then she started just layering out excuses and not stopping. So she's there. Wait, hang on. I need like a pen scratching noise. She's there scraping in this fucking bold, inked in fucking tattoo design. I'm like watching this train wreck happen on my hand. She's like, I'm very sorry. It's been a long day for me. I haven't eaten yet. I had a glass of meat earlier, and she just starts listing off excuses. I was like, stop. Like, what are you doing then? And they're like, yeah, I've been, I haven't had anything to eat, from today. Like, I didn't get much sleep last night. It was just like rattling off excuses. And then she looked at it at the end after she finally finished coloring it in. She was like, that is not my best work. I was like, well, yeah, you're telling me. And then I was like, you know what? It's fine. It's cool. And then she was like, all right, so here's what you're gonna do, okay? You're gonna let this dry, make sure no one touches it and make sure nothing moves it. And then you're gonna come back here in like about an hour when this dries, and we're gonna spray it with this special spray to make it last even longer. And I just, at that moment, I knew I was not keeping this fucking thing. I was like, fuck you. How fucking dare you say oops and all these excuses and all this stuff and say it's not my best work, and then just say to my face, come back in an hour and we'll spray it to make it last for weeks on end. I was like, how? No. Like, I'm not coming back here. I left immediately and went to a bathroom and tried to scrape it off and wash it all off as best as I could, but I couldn't get it off in time, and it is going to last probably a few more days. And this is what I ended up with. That's what we were going for. That's what I got, dude. It was bad. Did a good job washing it off. Yeah, I mean, so like, if you guys don't realize, it would have looked like this, or this is actually fresh. It wouldn't have looked like this. It would look like this without the ridges, but it would be very dark. It would be very, like, whatever. But like, look how good that is. You're expecting worse? How does it get much worse? Look, okay, these are the Trinity triangles. Look how big that one is. That's how big that one is. And there's not even one over there. And there's supposed to be a triangle in the middle. There's nothing there. Can you even tell where the ovals are? Like, just barely. Like, it is bad. It's like, you thought that it was going to be worse. I don't know how you could make it worse, besides if they're not trying at all. Keep in mind, this person was hyped up and told, like, this is our magical artists who are capable of anything, and if you pay them extra, they'll go above and beyond. And like, they were looking at a book. They were looking at the exact design next to my hand and painting it on, and they just kept fucking it up. Yeah. So anyways, that was that. The way you said, I thought it was gonna be completely. It is. It basically is. Again, it was supposed to be a single line about the size of the outer circle, and then just a circle like that, like not like a thick one like this. But this inner circle she made way too close. You can see that it like cuts off over here. So the inner circle was made, and she was like, "Oh, that's not right." Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, the inner knot is completely gone. Yeah, I don't see what you guys see in this, I guess, because this is trash. This is a trash version of that. It's not a hard design. At least it's just on your hand. I know. And I went clubbing with this, so you know, and it's still on me. Anyways, got that henna tattoo, and I fucking booked it, and I washed it off. So hopefully it'll just last a few more days. VOD isn't up again? Hang on. That's ridiculous. On whose authority? Who keeps disabling my fucking streams, man? All right. I set it to publish and whatever, but I'll have to do it again at the end of stream. Okay. No, I never broke my index finger. I broke my pinky finger though. In fact, here, hang on. I had a boxer's fracture on this thing right here. That's why this knuckle looks like it's gone. It's because this bone is actually, it's not gone, it's just pulled back, and there's an arch here where my bone was basically scrunched up. So like the bone should be straight here, right? Mine has a bend on the top of it that makes it look shorter. That's why this like dips down just a little bit instead of having a knuckle there. So if I make like a fist, it kind of just slants to the side instead of making an active bump. You can look at your own hand and compare. But nothing for my index, no. Let's see. Henna tattoo. Oh, then we went to look for the combat arena because we're like, oh man, that sounds so fun. Imagine like hitting your friends with these big old, because like we thought it was gonna be like the, let me try to find it. It was supposed to be like the like this. Hang on. It was supposed to be like this.
Round one.
With like you get helmet, gear, gloves, and a big old fluffy like cushiony stick. Okay, this would have been Turtwig, and this one would have been me.
All women are queens.
I saw this guy coming, and I took the shot.
But yeah, it was supposed we were gonna find the combat arena and do this because apparently they had that. And you would just fight with like a big stick, and you would be wearing big gloves, and you know, first one to lose. I don't know what the rules would have been, but they didn't even have it anymore. Like they took this event out of the Ren Fair. I see Lucky Loser saying it was not that at all. There was little to no protective gear. They didn't even have the event anymore. They didn't have this thing anymore. We were trying to find like a combat thing where we could fight each other the whole time. And then we didn't find it. We went to the combat arena that was supposed to have this going on with like the padding and the sticks and stuff. But they didn't have it anymore. We talked to somebody who worked there, and they're like, yeah, we took it out last year because it was unsafe. I was like, man. So we didn't get to fight anybody. We went around and we looked at some stores. Yeah. What else? What did we do? I never got any mutton. I wanted to have mutton on a stick or something. I wanted some piece of big meat. And then didn't get any of that because we were gonna go to dinner. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll just get dinner when we go to Chili's. Chili's fucking sucked, by the way. I wish I had the fucking Ren Fair meat. And then before we left, the last thing we did was we threw tomatoes at the guy who sits in a hole and gets tomatoes thrown at him. But the whole gimmick is that they like talk shit the whole time. And so, you know, somebody walks up with a tomato, they're like, oh, look at this pussy, like, yeah. Like, you know, they would find a reason to make fun of you, right? What do you say to you? He kind of double roasted me and Turtwig, but he's like, you look like the Guardian to Harry Potter over here walking up. Like, are you taking care of him? Because Turtwig's really short, so he looks like a kid to everybody. Yeah, but I didn't get burned that bad, but there was some funny ones. Bro called you Hagrid. No, he didn't intentionally call me Hagrid. He just called Turt Harry Potter in that instance. I could tell by the inflection in the tone, but it was funny. When did I see you at the Ren Fair in this timeline? You caught us when we were leaving the strength test to go down and find the combat pit. And then we actually diverted and went back and got mead instead. But yeah, so you caught us right after we had mead, actually. Never mind. So we had mead at the tavern, then we were walking down to find combat sports. You know, once we get some meat in us, us guys, you know, we just want to fight. But it was not there, and it was not a thing we could do. Good mead? I've had better, I'll be honest. Viking's blood is sweeter, but also like, I don't know, just kind of better taste. I don't really like how sweet it is, but I do like the taste of it more. But it wasn't bad mead, for the record. That would be a great job. Just talk shit to random passerbys, and you're forgetting the tomatoes hitting in the face. You know what's crazy, chat? That was Lazzy's actual job. Lazzy had that job. He told us about it, and then we went and did it at the Ren Fair. He's like, yeah, man, so there's this guy, right? He's just gonna be there. This is what I did. And you just kind of talk shit to everybody. You try to piss people off and get them to spend money and throw tomatoes at you. Oh shit. Oh my god, I just popped out my volume button on my phone. I've been fiddling too much. Oh. Shit. Where's that little piece? Oh my god, I lost it. No! It's not my phone that actually broke, it's just the case. It's fine. But I popped out the little volume button, so now the case is too big for me to press the volume button on my phone. I literally cannot turn my volume down right now. If I stick my fingernail in, I can. Well, need a new phone case, that's fine. And so we threw tomatoes at this guy. I don't remember too many of his roasts, but I remember we joked around with him a lot. It felt like at the beginning he was kind of like he was kind of just working his job, right? But we started hanging out with this guy and throwing tomatoes at him, and we were cracking jokes back at him, which I'm sure is much more rare for him in his job, right? Because usually he just gets shit thrown at him, and people are just like, you know, I want to throw tomatoes at you, and also you're gonna make fun of me, and I hate you for it. But we were like cracking jokes back to him. Turtwig got a big old handful of tomatoes, like, you're gonna stop making fun of my friends after this one. And he threw this fucking tomato and it just totally whiffed. And we're all like, ooh, okay, well. And everyone started laughing. It was a good time. We all lined up for a massive firing squad. We all got tomatoes in hand, and then we just lined up and just threw them all at once, and we did get them, and we're like, yeah, take that. I got him one time on the top of the head. Turtwig got him pretty good, or at least was the closest to hitting him with a good hit on another try. Nobody like really slammed him in the face though, you know. But yeah, it was cool. And then we left. And that was that. We went to Chili's in our Ren Fair outfits. That's where that's where my image comes from. You know? And this was us enjoying dinner at a Chili's, and by enjoying I mean not enjoying at all because it was awful. I got cheese fries, which were decent when they came out hot and fresh, and you know that was good. But my chicken sandwich was a fucking frozen brick. It was the worst chicken sandwich I've ever had, I think. And the wait staff was awful. They got most of our orders wrong. A lot of our food was delayed and slow or uneven, like when it came out. So like most people got their food at once, and then Maury just had to sit there waiting for their salad. And like there was just so many issues. And then like the bills at the end, you're supposed to do them and you fill them out in this little piece of shit thing right here. This little, by the way, that is a stim game device. That's literally like an iPad kid distraction device. It is just all it does until you pay all this is just like you can play like trivia or like, you know, random other fucking shit. It's like it's literally iPad kid like device left on the table for you. And so I mean, of course, a couple of these goofballs played around with it a little bit. I played around with it a little bit, and just like looked at what it had, but it's just like the worst designed child games, you know, whatever, just like extra stim content. It's like putting up a video of like Subway Surfers on the corner or whatever, you know, blah blah blah. But anyways, they got the checks wrong, they got everything wrong. Chili's fucking sucked and I hated it. But then did you go to Ren Fair? We did, Naomi. That's what I'm sharing stories. I'm talking about my whole weekend, you know, with Lazzy and you know, Maury, Lazzy, Turtwig, Faye, God, you know, everybody, Bass, trying to remember all the names. Oh, Spiff was there. Never been to one, but I want to go. Yeah, you should. I mean, you should. I think it's worth the one-time experience with friends. I can't stress this enough. I don't think I'll ever go back without friends. But if friends did want to go, I would go again. But it's definitely not my idea of like a crazy time, you know. But it's good. It was good enough and it was fun enough where I would go again with another group. Where's this Ren Fair at? It was like east of Austin. Like an hour east of Austin. But it was fun. And so we're catching up now, Naomi, but I just talked about the Ren Fair. This was after we went to Chili's. Food sucked. Everything was awful. Hated it. And then we went back and I changed. I just threw on a dress shirt and some other pants. I didn't take a picture that night at any point, I think. But went out and we went to 6th Street for some bars and some clubs. And we started out at a goth club because 6th Street itself is closed down during the nighttime because there's just so many people walking on the street that it wouldn't, like, cars can't get through. And so we went to a goth club, like, bar thing, courtesy of the mod Discord. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, why do they have a Celtic inspired symbol in that game? But yeah, that was my henna tattoo. That's sick, huh? Thank you, mod Discord. That rules. That's also an edit? Oh, that's edited on too. That's funny. God, I'm getting sidetracked. So we went down to 6th. We started out at a goth club, a goth bar thing, and we were checking it out, and oh my God, it was so lame. It was like, I literally walked in and they're like, yeah, there's a surcharge at the door to get in, by the way. It's like, you know, 14 bucks or whatever. I was like, okay, fine. I get in and I realized why they are charging at the door. It's because that place fucking sucked, and anyone who's got a brain would have left and like not paid for anything at the bar itself. Yeah, exactly. Then no, people will walk in and then leave. It's like from the outside it looks kind of like intimidating and cool. And I remember the last time Lazzy and that group came down here, this club was closed because they're only open on like Saturdays and Sundays. And so we went down on this Saturday and we're like, oh, finally we get to try this cool goth club. We go in, it's someone doing a cappella, like just like moaning, screaming in the mic, and just like just not even like good. And the first person I saw sitting down watching the show or the performance on the little stage was a literal grandma, like fresh from the fucking like whatever like knitting competition. Grandma was sitting down there in like a cardigan watching this like alt goth, like, you know, androgynous person on stage just kind of like making noises into the microphone. And so that was my first impression. I was like, holy fucking shit, like disaster. Everything looked pretty rundown and grungy, which is kind of the goth vibe. I get it, but it was also like mostly empty bar with more people over closer by the stage, with grandma in the back sitting down with like silvery white hair. Like this wasn't like, oh, grandma, like fresh, you know, mom just had a kid that just had a son. Technically they're grandma. No, this was like, sweetheart, like 90-year-old grandma was just sitting there chilling in her little like beige cardigan. And we're like, okay, fine. And then that was just the meetup place. So we met up with everyone there, and then we moved on quickly to 6th Street and got everyone out of there. So we go to 6th Street. Where's my music? And we go hit up some bars and some nightclubs. We dance, we have fun. There's a story I can't tell on stream about some stuff that happened, but it wasn't anything bad. It's just like personal, so I can't share it. And that's unfortunate because, you know, we're hanging out with fucking mutes. It's not drama. Again, it's not drama. It's not like whatever. It's just because I don't want to expose any mutes. But it was fun. We were dancing, we were hanging out. We went to one bar, went to another. Let's see. I mean, honestly, the hardest part of that process was getting them to getting these fucking VR chatters to group up, these club babies who, the two of them, by the way, aren't old enough to drink, so we couldn't get into the actual nightclubs with them. You can go to a bar and not drink, and they'll mark your hand with an X and say you can't drink at this bar, but you can enter. But you can't go into the nightclub. And so we're trying to herd these fucking cats. Half of them are social anxiety out the wazoo, super uncomfortable. The other half are, you know, chilling, having fun. And then like 2 or 3 of them are like, I don't want to be here. Like, why did you even come then? One of the underage guys was like, you know what, I'm gonna just go get some pizza. And so they left and went and got some pizza across the street while we're like going crazy in the club. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie, there was some awkward moments because I think this was a lot of people's first time. and they didn't know what to do. What do you do with yourself when you're in a bar or you're at a club or whatever? You know, the biggest thing, my biggest advice is just let loose a little. You know, just don't care as much as you are in your head right now. You're just get out of your head and just start hanging out. Okay. Not the 6th Street pizza scam. Yeah, they got him. Went to Via 313. I have no idea. They went and got pizza on 6th Street. So if that's on 6th Street, probably that one. Sure. Let's see. I don't really have a better picture for you guys to look at. This is what my hand did look like while I was out at the clubs, though. Although I had my watch on too, so I looked kind of cool actually. It was like an Illuminati symbol with my hand. And it goes by pretty quick because we got there late. I mean, we were at Chili's. We didn't leave Chili's till like 9, and then we didn't go back out to meet up until past. We left at 11, so I probably wasn't down there till 11:45, and so we probably only hit 6th Street for about 2 hours. And we just kind of hung out until, I mean, all the bars closed at around 2 there. Which mead, by the way, did you like from the Ren Fair? We only had the Elder's mead, so it's the only one we had. It was decent. It was decent. Yeah. I really wish I could tell this story. Maybe I can get permission from the people involved to tell the story at another time, because it's a good story. I just am not comfortable exposing people who, you know, they're mutes for a reason. They live private lives for a reason. You know, I won't expose anyone, but I'll ask them for permission to expose them later, maybe. Yo, what's up, Bass? Burrito Bandit, I don't think I know you. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to say that. I don't think I know you, Burrito Bandit 10. But hey, yo. Also, hi, Bass. Bass was my driver back from the Ren Fair, and multiple different times, I believe, and one of the gang that hung out. Yo, it's me, Broke99 from Discord. So we're out at these bars and clubs till about 2, and then we're like, all right, well, that's about it then. And then Rob mentioned a good bit about what went on in the club. Rob wasn't at the club. How would he know? How would he know? What would he know? What is he talking about? Maybe Maury told them. Okay. Then let's see. I mean, really, I guess we're there, boys. If you've made it this far, chat, this is when we decided it was time to go to the strip club. And so all these awkward, socially anxietous VR chatters, we're going to experience a strip club for the first time, and Lazzy and I were gonna take them. Oh my god, what have they done to your hand? Smudged it. This is what it's supposed to look like, by the way. RPR. It's so bad, man. It was the worst shit ever. And so the really quick joke for this is that they told me at the end when it was done. By the way, they kept saying oops and duh, sorry, I haven't eaten today. I had a glass of meat earlier, and they were giving me all these excuses. And then at the very end, they're like, oh, that is not my best work. Anyways, if you come back in an hour, we'll come spray it with this special spray once it's dried a bit, and it'll last much longer, weeks and weeks. And I was like, really? Oh god. And I went immediately from the henna place where they just put it on straight to the bathroom and tried to scrub it off as best I could. And it's still gonna be there for probably a few days, but My God, it would have been stuck there for weeks. No. I loved hearing about how we hoped it was super good because he kept staring at your hand. I know. So they were all waiting for me while I was getting this chat, and they couldn't see it because it was obviously my hand was on the table and they were like working away at it. So all my friends were like on this bench waiting for this to get done. And I came back and I was like, and I showed them, and I didn't want to say in front of the place where they just did it that this is the worst thing ever. And so I just showed them, I just kind of like, I just kind of showed them, there you go, there it is. And they're like, oh. And then we left and we got some distance. I was like, guys, this is so fucking god awful. Where's the bathroom? I'm getting this off. And I showed them like more closely, like how bad it was. But yeah, nah, I'm good. All right. So off to the strip club. We find out who's interested, right? Because there's no shame in not being interested, and you know, if people don't want to, that's fine. But we're like, who wants to come? Who wants to go to the strip club? And then a bunch of people were like, yeah, I want to go. Yeah, I want to go see some like ass and titties, dude. Yeah. Ah, boy. VR chatters at the strip club. Chat, let me tell you. We walked in. Number one group was super late because two people, all right, get this. This is its own story. So two people that were down at 6th Street drove down there by themselves in their own car because they live here, they're local. They drove down to 6th Street to go to the bars. Let's just make sure that clicked. They then went to the bars, and both of them who came from with that car drank at the bars. And so they were so drunk by the end of the night that they were like, okay, we just want to go home. And so they got into the car that they thought was going home, but it was going to the strip club. And so this car that was supposed to be going to the strip club because it was supposed to be, and their car was just unaccounted for, they just got in. They didn't ask anyone. They didn't see who's riding with who. They just got in the car at the Uber with the people who were going into the strip club, even though they were too drunk and didn't want to. So that whole Uber of people that was intended to be going to the strip club has to be redirected to go to their house, which is across the fucking, like, the city, you know, all the way back up to their house. And then that group had to wait again to go from there to the strip club. And so we had to wait for them forever. Because I was in a different group. I was with Lazzy. Me and Lazzy took our own little like mini taxi Uber to the strip club, and so we're like, all right, we'll meet everyone there. We get there and we realized, me and Lazzy just realized, it just clicked for us, just barely, that we were the ones that have ever been to a strip club before, and we're supposed to be like, you know, taking charge on this. You know, Lazzy was the one that proposed the idea. Is that your hand? What the fuck did you do? I will explain. I already explained. I'll tell you later. I'm in the middle of a story here. And so me and Lazzy looked at each other at one point. And we're just like, wait a minute. Oh, holy shit. These idiots are gonna go in and get. I'm just gonna be honest. You know what? I'm just gonna be dead honest. We call it getting Axemanned. All right. We didn't want our friends to get Axemanned. And what Axemanned is the last time we went to a strip club, there was a guy named Axeman who didn't realize that you had to pay for the dances. And so he was led away by a stripper to the back room where we couldn't see them, and just kept getting dances on repeat for like 20 minutes. And he didn't realize you were supposed to pay for every dance, every song you pay. And so we realized we haven't seen this guy for like 20 minutes. We need to check on him. And so the funny story, this was, by the way, again, this was the last experience. This is the last strip club we went to. We me, Lazzy, and Vatos go try to find Axeman, because it's like like he's gone in a strip club. That can only mean he's spending money, and he doesn't have money. Like, genuinely, he didn't have the money to pay for these dances. And so me and Lazzy, in our attempt to find them, get pulled away by these other women, and we just get dances instead. And we're like, you know what? Like they stopped us and they're like, do you guys want some dances? And we're like, yeah, okay. And so we mission failed, but Vatos was able to find Axeman. $400 spent on dances that he couldn't pay for. And so Vatos had to cover him. Vatos had to cover $400 worth of dances that Axeman just kept sitting there and like oogly googly fucking drilling out of his mouth, just like kept getting. And so we wanted to avoid that. This time we went. How long was he in there? 8 hours? No, it was like 25, 35 minutes maybe. But like you paying $20 for every song, right? And the songs blend together, so it's not very clear when they start or stop. Because that's just how a strip club works. You pay for the lap dances. When did he pop a Viagra and sat there like it showed? I don't know. Listen, and that's not to like drag Axeman. It was his first experience in a nightclub, and he, you know, VR chatters are a bit more socially unaware and maybe a little bit like not, you know, perceptive of their environment. And so that's what we were trying to avoid for this time. We realized, like, me and Lassie were in our own car and we were the last ones to leave, so everyone else was gonna get to the strip club before us. So we messaged everyone. We're like, guys, we just realized, like, don't go in without us. Don't go in without us, okay? Just don't. Like, we just don't want you to like make a mistake. Because listen, let's be dead honest, strip clubs are kind of predatory. They're like meant to find the weakest, most vulnerable, most like like flustering guy, or whatever. What is it called? Like flusterable guy. And they're meant to make you spend money. They want you to spend money. They are trying to get you to spend money. Okay? So it's like bad. It's dangerous if you're in there and you don't know what you're doing. And so yeah, anyways, so we're like, nobody go in without us. We get there, it's like starting to rain outside, so a couple people were like, all right, I'm going in. And we sit there waiting and waiting and waiting because that other group had to go across, all the way across all of Austin to go drop off those two drunk people who got in the wrong Uber. They finally showed up, but by this point we went in with the first group. Well, actually, so what it was, first group went in without me and Lazzy. We told them the rundown, we gave them the brief. They were like, okay, you know, sure, we'll be careful. We won't get anything until you guys are inside, but we want to get inside. So me and Lazzy wait a little bit longer, and we're like, man, the rain's starting to pick up. Like, my hair is actually wet at this point. I just want to get inside before my clothes get too wet too. And so we go into, and we're like, you know what? When you guys get here, just find us. And then we go in. We were waiting by the door for a while, trying to get the other group to show up. But while we're waiting, I mean, you know, I'm like, all right, let's get the ball rolling. Let's see who's interested. And so there was about 5 people besides me and Lazzy, who were sitting down by this little area, and they're like, just chilling there. This one stripper comes by. They looked okay enough, you know, and they're like, anyone want to dance? And, you know, I looked around, I was like, hey, anyone want to dance? Because I'm personally waiting until Turtwig gets there, because Turtwig's my homie, and I wanted to, you know, go look at strippers with Turtwig more than anyone else. Just mostly because I want to see their reaction to him, and also because that's my boy. Yeah, that's my boy right there, dude. So we're waiting for them, but I was trying to get this other dancer to go and get with like any of these other people that all said they wanted to come to the strip club. And so I'm like, you know, trying to hand off this stripper that is like right next to me and like trying to proposition me. I was like, no, not for me, but hey, tell you what, I got some friends. They've never been to a strip club before and they would love to. Isn't that right, guys? And I turn around and I look at these 5 guys, or not sorry, not there's 2 ladies there. There's a lady on my bottom right that I didn't even see, and she'll come into the picture in a second. But then it was like Lazzy, Bass, Cinders, and Spiff. I think it was Spiff was there. And I turn around and I'm like, right guys? And all of them just look at me, and then their eyes like dart to the stripper, and then their eyes like kind of fade to the floor. And I was like, oh no. Like we got like, like we got barriers to break down before this happens. So I was like, okay, never mind. No one's interested. Thank you very much. I was like, okay, so who actually wants like a dance? Who's here for the strip club? And they're like, I was like, oh my god. So then it turned from like me just wanting to hang out with Turt to I'm hoping that the next group, which is Turtwig, Maury, Faye, and I don't remember if there was anyone else. I'm like, oh my god, they got to be the saviors, because if they don't want to like engage or like be, they don't want to experience the strip club, then why did we even come here? This might be a long night. And so some more time passes. Finally, they show up, and we start hanging out, and like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have the passive group, which is gonna sit on like the outskirts over here, and we're gonna have the active group that wants to go like look at the stage and watch the dances and stuff. And so I tried to get Lazzy, myself, Maury, and Faye to come to the front table. And I won't expose too much, but I will say Maury was intimidated by all the naked women around, and kind of froze up and was like, you know what, maybe I don't want to. So then it was like down to me and Faye and Turt and Lazzy and Yen, which is another one of the friends that came. And to Yen's credit, they were nervous at first, but then they were the first one to get a dance. They like, stripper came up to them and I think sat in their lap or something, and they're like, do you want to dance? And they're like, yeah. And so they did. And then blah blah blah, some time passes. We watched some of the dances on stage. We had a great like seat, to be honest. We were right at the front. I think it was because some guy who was like grifting was like, sounds like he ran a kindergarten. RPR, take you trying to organize VTubers at TwitchCon, right? I know you know that experience. I know you have that baseline. And then it was like maybe like like two more notches on the dial, like lower on the like taking care of people scale. So this is why I don't go out in public? What? For what reason? It's not, listen, it's about breaking down the barriers. It's not about, we want the best for everybody. Listen, me and RPR are like, it's called a con father, okay? There's the people who can organize themselves and others. There's the people who can organize only themselves. And there's the people who can't organize anything and are helpless babies, okay? So you need the people who can organize themselves and others to kind of lead the group, right? You feel like you don't want to do it until you actually let it happen. Yeah, I mean, listen, I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't having fun. So again, the people who are like, this is why I don't go out in public, at the end of the day, as long as they had fun or at least enjoyed the experience of doing it with friends or whatever, then it's fine. Like, no one actually cares. Yeah. People that are afraid to like experience things like this just have that initial fear of doing something like that. Once they break, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Nobody is like actually incapable of, hanging out and being chill in public and hanging out. Like, I'm an introvert. I don't want to talk to people. I hate people. but I'm more outgoing when I'm with friends, you know, and when my social battery is full, I'm more outgoing. You just have to break through and like let yourself be like let yourself relax and be looser. It's all about just breaking that like stiffness of like, what are people thinking of me? What am I doing the right thing right now? Am I drinking the right drink? Get all of that shit out of your head and just live in the moment. Live in the moment and be like, dang, this song's kind of good, and just like move a little bit. Oh, move to the beat. Like, you don't have to do anything. You just hang out. Nobody is expecting to look like a fucking, you don't have to learn a dance move. You like just move around a little bit. No one cares. Whatever makes you feel good. Just turn off your brain, have fun, listen to music, look at your friends having fun, and then smile and remember the moment. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, so that's where you know, me and RPR come in. We try to make people less icy. We break the ice. Chill, relax, hang out, enjoy the night. Yeah, literally just do dance IRL. God, okay, so where were we? The world couldn't contain us, dude. We've been together, RPR, dude. We've conquered countless bars, and also, well, not countless. It was like 5. Movie cinemas, bars, alcohol. It's true. All while leading our own respective, you know, clans. You know, us chieftains. Countable bars, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Both of us were like 8 people. Yeah, are both little clans. Exactly. RPR. Oh my god. Dude, I miss you, buddy. So anyways, at the strip club, notable performances. Notable performances include, but are not limited to, the woman who could actually pole dance. There wasn't very many of them. Like, there was, I literally said while we were there, I was like, man, some of these strippers, like, you wonder why the pole is there, and then some of them you're like, oh, that's why the pole is on the stage. And then, you know, there was like the one that could actually do like crazy, like spinning around and like, you know, cool stuff. Got up to the entire ceiling of the building, which was like 40 feet up, and touched the ceiling. I think played around on the fucking rafters a bit, and then you know, did some crazy moves, and it was interesting, but like it was a pole dance. The firework. Yeah, all right, you know what, I'll just skip to the best story. You know what, I'm gonna skip right to the goddamn point. So me and Turt and God, I don't remember who else is there, Faye and whoever else, this one lady comes on stage. You know, they're doing a little sexy dancing, like, you know, and then they take their clothes off and it's like, woo, and you know, you hear the clapping and stuff, and then they just stop and they give it a little side eye, and then they reach out to the side of the crowd, and we can't really see what they're saying or talking about, but then they get this little thing from the crowd, they pick it up, and then they go to the back of the stage behind the curtain, and they come back out. And they have a firecracker in their hand. And we're like, what's this gonna be? Turns out they had gotten a lighter from the crowd. They'd gotten a firecracker from the back. And we're like, okay. They then proceed to enter into a hedge stand and flip upside down in perfect balance. And they take, you see them reach out one hand, and they take the firecracker and they insert it into their pussy upside down, and then they spark, and it's not lighting. And they're like, they have to adjust a little bit. Pussy's still completely in the air, upside down. And then they take the firecracker and then they light it and it just starts and just spraying sparks out of their pussy. And then they start to do a slow spin on their headstand. So they're spinning with a fucking sparkling firecracker coming out of their pussy. And they're just like, it was like, I was like, wow. That's art, you know. That's like that's like theater. Oh my god, it was so funny though. And so we saw that on stage, right? And so we're like, okay, wow, like that's just incredible. And then later on in the night, this same lady comes by and asks for another lighter, but like super casually. Like this one, you're like, they're just asking for a lighter to get like a smoke started or something. Like they actually want a lighter this time. And because we're just like back of in the very back of the whole thing, by some tables. Like we're not. Yo, Maury! I'm telling the firecracker pussy story. And so we're at the back of the strip club, and yeah, so Turtwig was the one that gave them their lighter this time, because it was like, you know, it seemed pretty harmless. Yeah, Turtwig was happy to give his lighter until they realized she gonna do it again. She was there. And it wasn't even for us. It was like a table, right? And then there's the next table over. Like think of like a restaurant seating where it's like table then table. It was for the next table over, but we gave them, Turtwig gave them their lighter, and we realized like, oh, wait, she's gonna do it again. And so just on the floor, in the middle of the club, in a crowded little area, just right by our table, but not for us, for another group that like paid them to do it. They just flip upside down, headstand again, put a firecracker in their pussy, and this time, like, you know, they were on the stage up high before, but this time, like, I was standing, and then everyone else was at the table to my side, so I'm like looking down at this like contorted human upside down in a headstand with a firecracker looking straight down within her pussy, and I was just, yeah, I was eye to eye with the firecracker this time. Exactly. Yeah, like fully naked. And she lights it up, and she does her specialty move. She was the firecracker pussy girl. And she lit that up, and then, you know, while she was doing that, there was the guy at the other table. So it was like two guys and a girl at the table next to us who had like paid to have this done, I guess. Which, by the way, kind of an expose in itself for those people, that they paid specifically for this. But so they paid for that while another dancer was giving them a direct lap dance. So there's like pussy firecracker girl, then another girl on this side giving a lap dance to the other table, and we're just at our table, and they're using Turtwig's fucking lighter for this, and we're just like, holy shit, that's just happening right there. Like, that is just there. Also, what is this clip? What did someone link? Oh, yeah. And so that was like the craziest thing that happened there. I mean, you paid to eat a banana out of someone's pussy in Amsterdam, Lawman. That is a misinformation, okay? We paid to go into a strip club, or, you know, adjacent, okay? And we didn't realize what we were paying for. It was me stripping Kraken and like a bunch of, this was Amsterdam 20 something. And I have the pussy lighter right here on my desk. You kept it, Maury? What? Anyways, and no way people don't know the story. Well, I just got some raid from Maury, so maybe they don't know. Amsterdam, TwitchCon Amsterdam. We went to the red light district. We're like, well, we gotta see what the red light district's about. You know, why do people come here? What is it? And we went there. We went to this like decently rated place, we go in, and then we realize it's not like a strip club where there's women walking around. It's like multiple different stages, mini stages all over. And they just kind of assign you a place to be. They're like, all right, you group, come here, you sit down, you sit in front of this person, and they're gonna do a show for you. And you can rotate around later if you want. And so we go there, and it's just, oh God, I don't even like remembering this night. All of the women were overweight, older women. Not a single one in that building were even touchable for me, for my preference, for what I'm interested in. Like, I wouldn't even touch them with a pole. God, I don't like this. I don't like telling this story. It really brings back bad memories. One of these women, like, a couple of them come out and they do like funny stuff and flap their pussy in the wind or whatever. But one of them comes out and they have all they have. Like, some of them are like more elaborate gimmicks than others, right? So some of them dance, or some of them do this, one of those, blah blah blah. This one just comes out with a fucking banana, like a 9-inch banana, and a condom. And so all of us are just looking at each other's side-eye, and we're like, they're gonna do what we're thinking, right? Like, and they did. And we were paying to be there, of course, because you have to pay to get in. And then we realized we're gonna have to watch this not attractive older woman fuck herself with a banana in front of us. Like, not like far in front of us, like 2 feet in front of us on this mini stage. And we're like, Jesus Christ. Okay. And so she starts doing that, and then she like offers some people to like push the banana inside of her while she's doing it, and everyone's like, no, I don't think so. No, I don't, no. And so we're like, and then she, at the end, finishes her little pussy fuck herself with a banana show. And then she rips the condom off and like swings it around and then like throws it on the floor. And then she has the banana and she starts unpeeling it, and we're like, the dread of everyone in that room was like you are seeing just an unfathomable being that has complete control, and you're like, what are you gonna do? You can't run, you can't scream, you are stuck there. It's hell, right? And then she starts peeling it, and she goes from right to left, because the person on the far right was like this, I don't remember who we were with. I'm so sorry to the woman. It was some girl we were with, who I don't remember at this current moment, is like the hype one. And she's like, yeah, you fucked yourself with that banana. And so she's the first one to be offered the opened banana, and then oh God. And so she's like, you take bite? And she's like super reluctant, but she does end up taking the bite. But it's from the side of the banana that she was like holding, right? So it's like the first bite was actually the nicest, because it was farthest from the condom side that she fucked into her pussy. And so like I realized, holy shit, like that's like the luckiest bite, and it only gets worse. And so it's like I was like the third person, so I had like a middle, everyone was forced to, for the record, everyone was forced to take a bite of this pussy banana from our group. And I was like the third, so I got like right at the first part where, you know how when you like peel a banana, you get it like halfway down, then you eat it down, then you peel the rest. I got down to like the last bite of the first peel, which was not inside of her, but it was warm and mushy. And then she peels back the rest of the banana that was covered by the condom and was fucked into her pussy, and it's goopy, it's glorpy, it's slumping. It's slop at this point, and she just lifts that up to the people to my left because it came from my right and it's going down to my left, and it's just like she just looks at them and force feeds it basically into their mouth, and everyone there is just just like I couldn't eat banana for months after that. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's, anyways, I'm done. That was my Amsterdam story, and that's why I don't tell that story very much. It makes me sick. So luckily, cycling back around this Saturday when we went to the strip club with that group with a bunch of people for the first time, it was not that bad, and the pussy firecracker girl was way cooler and also way more attractive because she was an actual, like, you know, not 45-plus-year-old woman with a pussy banana, but fireworks was cooler. It's very odd that both times there was some pussy inserting stuff happening. I mean, see, I would think that too, but then I realized that's happened in 2 of the 3 times I've been to, like, a strip club or whatever you want to call what that thing in Amsterdam was. So, you know, it seems like maybe a common occurrence. Turwig got his first dance. I didn't get to see him get his dance because they take you to the upstairs to give the dance, and so I didn't get to see anyone's reaction, which is, like, you know, for me it was a bummer because it's half the fun, is like seeing people like react to the strip club for the first time. Yeah. I mean, I went up at one point. I was like, I went to the ATM. I didn't realize the ATM only had 20s. And so I got a bunch of 20s. I'm like, well, I'm not going to throw 20s at these women. And so I transferred the 3 20s, or so I think I got 4 20s into ones. And then I threw money at one of the girls on the stage because she was the only one. I'll be honest, there was a couple people who didn't get dances because they didn't find their type in the club, which that is totally fine. It was, for me, it was the ones that are like, I'm nervous, like, I don't know what to do, help, I don't want to talk to them to ask them for a dance. Like, that one's, for me, it's like, come on, you got this, get over it. But for the ones that are like, you know, I didn't find anyone there attractive, I totally get it, because I got a dance from the only one in the whole club that I thought was actually attractive. And so I threw a bunch of money at her on the stage, and then she came and found me later when she was off the stage and, like, gave me a dance, and I was like, pog, sick. How much was a dance? So it's $20 to, like, be allowed to the place where they give you the dance. Total scam. And then it was $20 per dance, which, by the way, loops back around. This was the same strip club we went to with Axeman, who racked up that $400 bill. So $20 per dance, by the way. He racked up $400. That's what we were trying to avoid happening again. Mythic Dragon, yo, thanks for the $5. Let's go, dude. Guys, I'll say it right now. If you guys gift 5 subs, not only will I be very thankful, I'll throw it at a stripper next year if the friends come back down to Austin again. You telling me that man sat there for 20 dances? Yes. So RP, I think you missed it at the beginning. I was saying we wanted to specifically avoid that scenario happening again. So we're like, nobody go inside of that strip club without me and Lazzy there, because we don't trust you guys to not lose your money. Yo, let's go Fire Tiger. Yo, oh, holy shit. Gooby coming with a $5. Fire Tiger coming with a $5. Let's fucking go, boys. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. Stripper fund. Yes. I mean, thinking it's gonna be free is crazy. Well, I mean, if, like, there's some people whose only experiences is like in VR chat, so you don't pay for it in VR chat. So they just didn't realize, they just didn't know. It was literally a kindergarten. Yes. Yeah, me and Lazzy were hand holding. I actually don't know what would have happened with everyone there if I wasn't there, because there was a chance I didn't show up because I want to make sure that I didn't offend anyone if I did go to the strip club, and so if I was going to, then I wasn't gonna show up, but got the A-OK, showed up, and if I wasn't there, I don't know what would have gone down. I don't know what would have happened. Someone would have lost a liver that night. Yeah. Like someone would have gotten cut up in a bathtub by the end of the night, not know where they are. Dolphin, thanks for the 30-month resub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah. RPR, it's crazy that you kind of you have to somehow get that across, but in a way where it's like, in a way that's like unexpected that you even have to. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, brother. Appreciate it. And so all in all, I think there was only 3 people who got dances. It was God, who was it? Oh, Reds was there and got a dance. Oh, they were nervous. They wanted a dance, but they were too nervous, so they were one of the ones we had to break the ice. Then there was like 1 or 2. Lazzy and Bass were like, yeah, I just didn't find my type. And there was a couple people that are just like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't want anything to do with any of this. I was like, okay, fair enough. Aaron Bonfair, thanks for the 31-month resub. Thank you guys for all that love. Hey, it's very appreciated right now. We're down bad on our sub goal. I'll say that much. 4 minutes, boys. Let's go. Thanks for the 5-er. Woo! Let's fucking go, boys. Thank you so much. They don't have mutes in the strip clubs. No, these were all real women with their tits out, and it was intimidating for some of the guys, I get it. And for the girls, Faye and Maury, they Maury was paralyzed. Faye did find Faye found somebody that they wanted a dance from, but they never saw them again that night to get the dance from them. They were the one that did the cool pole dancing moves, and Faye was like, oh my god, they're my idol, yap yap yap. I want to dance from them. And I was like, okay, I'll find them for you. I never found them, they never found them. I think they did their like shift and got off or left, Yo, Scared Toaster, Prince and Papers, we got fibers coming out the wazoo over here. Holy shit, thank you guys so much. Stripper Fund. Let's go, Stripper Fund. Let's go. Guys, all these subs I'm going to reserve for the next strip club event that we have. It's going to be crazy. Now, I will say, I did offer Turtwig, and Turtwig only, and only once, the opportunity, if he wanted to get the super duper deluxe backroom private VIP dance with the girl that he had a dance from before and liked. And I was like, hey man, it's on me, bada bing bada boom, you want it or not? And he's like, I don't know, push his fingers together. So it didn't happen, but I would have. Lucky Loser, thanks for the gifted sub to Tony Walker. That's big as well. What happens in the premium room? All right, so here's the thing, chat. All right, I have no validity to these claims, but allegedly, another guy, remember the one that paid for Axeman, Vatos? Vatos says that he paid because he's like, obviously if he's paying for Axeman, he's the one that also brought everyone to the strip club before, and he's throwing money around. He can cover himself. So he got 2 private dances in the past. One of them was, he's had 2 at this location before, apparently. One of them, he said, was just a long dance, like a long lap dance that like just went on for a while, and then they were done and it was over. The second time, allegedly, I'm very skeptical of this. I'm very skeptical. He said that they had sex. So I don't know if that's true or not. He says, he claims he had sex with a stripper in the back. I don't know. That sounds like bullshit to me. But that's what he says, okay? That's what he says. And so, you know, here I am thinking, well, my boy Turt might want some. And he said he liked the dancer he had. And I was like, hey man, if you want to go back there, anything could happen. It could just be a big, cool dance that, you know, you like a lot, or, you know, it might be more. I don't know. Because I never got a private dance. I've never done that before. But I was willing to cover his if he wanted to. I'm not interested in all that, but you know. But he decided not to, which is fair. Maury was cute and shy, just didn't want anything. Faye, like I said, yeah, wanted that one that never showed up again. Lazia said he never found his type. Bass said they never found their type. Which is totally fair. There was only one in that whole building that I thought was attractive in some way, you know, and they weren't perfect by any means. You know, as it turns out, a random strip club in Austin at, you know, 4 a.m. doesn't have, you know, the cream of the crop, but you know, there was naked women around. It was cool. Did people find your presence offensive? Yeah, well, you know, I guess that's something that I don't know the real answer to, but I would hope not. But hey, people can think anything. You're so offensive. Hey, sorry, man. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. So yeah, and that was it. So once Turt was like, yeah, I'm not doing that, I was like, okay. I threw the rest of my ones and I was done. And that was strip club night. So really the most memorable thing was the firecracker pussy. But like, don't you realize, chat? Don't you see that it all cycles back around? We remember firecracker pussy girl, and I probably always will. Not anything about them, but the fact that they put a firecracker in their pussy upside down. We're gonna remember that. And you know what? That's a story that was made, an experience that was shared, and that was the end of that Saturday night. Yeah, technically, yes, I do remember Banana Girl too. Okay, hobo. All right. You said you didn't want to offend anyone with your presence at the... No, oh, no. That's because... God, what do I say at this moment? I'm talking to someone, chat. All right, I am, you know, so I didn't want her to think that I was going to the strip club, or if they didn't want me to go to the strip club, then I didn't want that to be like a bad thing, right? Okay, that's just, okay. That's it. All right. I just had to dig this out of you. I know. It was uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable right now. All right. But that's why I asked, and I was like, there's a chance I didn't go to the strip club. Yeah. So that was strip club night. Then next day was WrestleMania, and you know what's crazy? Actually, God, I don't know. Well, surely it's fine. It happened. It was real. So Sunday, I go over to Tectone's house because he invites me to go watch WrestleMania. Lazzy and Turtwig were supposed to come too, but they didn't. So I get there a little bit late because I'm like, ugh, I was up late at the strip club. So by the way, that day, my day started at 10:30 and didn't end until 6-ish a.m. And I only was running on like 4 hours of sleep. So then I got up again the next day for WrestleMania, went to Tectone's house, and saw my boys, saw a bunch of friends that I haven't been able to talk to in a while because I've been so shut in. They're very active and like hang out IRL all the time, but I don't. And that was super nice. It was super chill. The WrestleMania was fucking hype. Got to watch the Undertaker choke slam The Rock into the Shadow Realm. You know, that was cool. We were all hype and it was fun. You know what's really crazy though is that just randomly out of nowhere, Chris from Mr. Beast came over and was hanging with us. I mean, to be fair, everyone there is like streamers and like, you know, millionaires or near millionaires, and you know, so it doesn't surprise that much. Like random big streamers and YouTubers will just show up all the time whenever I hang out with OTK people. But yeah, so Chris from Mr. Beast just showed up and watched WrestleMania with us. It was sick. And then they stole a beanbag from Tectone's house because Tectone's moving soon and he didn't want to have to move it later. So they just took a beanbag and took it away. But yeah, it was super chill. We're just all on a couch, watched some WrestleMania, then I left. And then now, today is Monday. And chat, that is basically the end of story time. That's basically it. Not much else to talk about. The eclipse. Oh right, the eclipse. I'll be honest, I woke up slightly late for it and I looked outside and it was so cloudy and I was like, oh, okay. And then I went out and I looked at the sky with my little eclipse glasses on and I looked up. I was like, I can't see shit. I just went back inside. It was so cloudy I couldn't see anything. I literally couldn't see anything. Okay, but on to more important things. We drinking this weekend. I'm down. I said Discip was like, yo, RPR is gonna be here, come hang out. I was like, I'm busy currently because when they messaged me for that, I mean, when you guys were hanging out last Saturday, that timing was about when we were out at 6th Street IRL. So we were out there doing real DJ night. And then yeah, strip club and whatever. But yeah, next Saturday, dude, let's hang, dude. That's gonna be sick. Had a guy rant to me about how a government EMP a government EMP was gonna go off today. Who ranted to you about that? Some guy in my chat. Dang, dude, he's got the fucking knowledge, man. I mean, it's the perfect time to strike, man. When everyone's outside staring up at the sun, boom, take out the electronics. They go back inside, everything's fried, they don't know what happened. You know? Boom. What did he do when it didn't? Yeah, imagine just being wrong. Imagine just sitting there being wrong and being like, oh, my bad, guys. Banned him, but got worried I wasn't going to be able to unban him if it did happen. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Guys, if we really got EMP'd, I wouldn't be able to log on and unban you if you were right about the EMP. I'm so sorry, guys. All right. Well, and that's the smile that I have now. Not really. But that was my weekend. That was my weekend. What a warrior. Yeah, that was me at the Ren Fair. I was a level 1 warrior. Came out level 2 though. All right. Woo-wee. Recently had no water for 2 days. Ugh, that's so annoying. I lost water for like a couple hours and I was still pissed off. It felt like when I lost the water, I was like, I need water for everything. I was like, how am I gonna boil this pasta? Like, I didn't need to boil pasta. Like in that short span of time, I didn't need to boil pasta. I was like, how am I gonna take a shower? I was like, I can just wait a little bit longer. And then I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna do to wash my hands after peeing? And how am I gonna flush my toilet? I was like freaking out. And then my water came back like 3 hours later. Yeah. But yeah, man. All right. We can keep some stories going and keep hanging out, but I'll probably play some games to stimulate my brain while we hang out. So I'm gonna probably play some League of Legends. You get one flush? Yeah, exactly. I remembered that and I was like, wait, okay, I should just not flush this until I absolutely have to. All right. League of Legends, League of Legends, League of Legends. Did you see the PvE League stuff? No? What the hell are they gonna do with PvE? Whew. I'm gonna turn my light on real quick as well. Hang on. Be right back. Okay. Okay. What do you think of the Lee Sin ASU? I did see that, but I'll be honest. I'll be dead honest here. All right. I don't love it. It's not that I don't like it. I don't love it because one of their design goals was that we wanted to make Lee Sin look more similar across all the skins. And so now, God, how do I describe this in a nice way? It looks like a Ken doll that somebody put into a bunch of different like outfits instead of like different takes on the lore of the character or like different. Oh, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Or I didn't love it. I think it's obviously higher quality, but they made it so that he's just like a Ken doll wearing different outfits and like suits with different like tattoos and yeah, it looks like a VR chat e-boy that they're just slapping little like changed outfits onto. I'm like, well, yeah, I was like, isn't the point of the skins that they look different? Here, I can try to find the video. Here. Here. Pull it up right there. Jarvis, pull up the video.
It's also been a bit since we talked about Lee Sin, so we wanted to give you a little update on how his visual overhaul is going. It's one of our older and most iconic champions.
Alright. So like this is base skin, right? Obviously it looks better in a lot of ways. Although in some ways it also just looks kind of like, it looks like a WoW update where it's like not necessarily entirely better, but this is like in World of Warcraft when you know, when Pandaria hit, you know, a lot of stuff changed. Things started looking different. And you can definitely tell that sort of thing is there.
Lee Sin needed a lot of work.
So anyways, pay attention to the face here. This one is supposed to look like more like Bruce Lee, but then they just kind of made him generic E-boy number 5 right here. Like, look at the hair. The hair difference is not an upgrade to me. Like, look at the hair change. Look at specifically the hair. This guy looks way stronger jaw, wider square figure, you know, beefier with like a parted hair, with like round glasses that are like, you know, sort of, you know, Bruce Lee-ish, where you're like, you kind of understand enough where it's like, yeah, that's the style they're going for. And then on this one, it's just like skinnier triangle anime face, like E-boy fucking like, you know, small lips like this. Look at this big ass, and then you just look at this one, he's like, and then the glasses changed into like a square, tinted square glasses. They somehow got worse hair, and it's just like, it looks like somebody took like a bald, this is exactly what happened. They took a pre-sculpted like Ken doll and like put the Lego goddamn like hair cap on and just slotted on the top of his head, and it looks so like, look at the hair, man. The jaw looks wider on the right. I think you're just seeing it because it's pointier. Like, it starts back here and it comes to this point, but look how absolutely it's like, It's like a big wide jaw. It's a wide jaw. And it's a stronger jaw. This is a stronger jaw than the other. But this hair is awful. So, and this isn't the worst of it. So I saw this and I was like, oh man, I don't know if I like that so much, but like obviously the shirt looks higher quality. You know, the clothing is brought up to modern day.
Modern art and tech standards.
But then look
While
at this
maintaining the
face.
feel
Look,
that is main-
it's just like body
while maintaining
swapping,
the feel
right?
that is main-
So then they just cover his face with this one. They just made a nude base of him, and then they're just slapping all these other things onto him. Like, look at this difference. Look right here. Look at this face of Lee Sin, okay? He's like, like big tough guy, big strong jaw.
Maintaining the feel that is main-
And then this one, I am like a dark warrior, dark acolyte. It's the same fucking lips as the E-boy. Look, there's the overlay. You can literally see it because of the transition. It is the same fucking face as the other one onto there, whereas this one is completely bespoke and unique. It's different. It's cool. And it's like black and like edgy and like, ugh. This one, look how much more like mouth room they gave him. This is like, you know what? I'm changing my opinion. I'm gonna come in with a hotter take. I said before, it's not that I don't like it, it's that I don't love it. I don't fucking like it. All right, I'm just gonna fucking say it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this, man. Because I didn't examine it this closely before, but it's like literally just the new color scheme sucks. The new like face is just copy paste from model to model instead of completely unique and different looking.
It's like rebuilding his model from the ground up, making his appearance more consistent.
Like these are 3 different skins and it just looks like it's an actor being like given different props. I don't know. Like, all right, wear these pants and these things. Okay, that's Muay Thai. All right, wear this like bald cap and like these golden gloves and this pants. Okay, that's that one. Okay, now wear your normal stuff and like that's that one. Like it's all the same. Whereas before it had so much more character.
New fluid animations and updated visual effects. And if you listen closely, you might even be able to hear quite a few new sound effects.
We also took this opportunity to
Shut up.
as a clarity of his visual effects, reducing the noisiness of
Oh, there's my fire alarm beep.
the noisiness.
What? Which one
Of his visual
which one's the new one?
effects.
The second one.
The
One on the right. So this one is like brighter. It has like a comet all the way down. And like a smoke trail behind it. And now... Yeah, it's just like... look at... Wait. Ugh. What? They like made it less detailed. They made it less intense. Less... Like, there's no smoke behind. There's no like big comet. What the fuck is this? Yeah, they give hair? They give like long white hair to this skin? But yeah, I mean, it's less noisy of a cue. I get it. Like, there's less going on. Oh, but that's kind of cool. I did see it does ripple on the ground. See that ripple on the ground? That does look good. Like, it's... Yeah, visual noise. Yes, I know. But
of his visual
in
effects.
short,
If you're
I think
the noisiness.
they made him lame, man. For me, this is the biggest difference right here.
Maintaining the
When you look at this default fucking E-boy face slapped on top of 2 skins, that completely changes like the look in a lot of areas. The black and red into this purple and like teal and like pink. Like, what the fuck? What is this? This isn't even the same skin anymore. I don't see it that way. And I think they fucked it up. But, you know, what do I know? I think it's not good. But the PvE mode, I didn't even... Oh, you know what? I literally tuned that part out of this video. And I don't even care, I think. Yeah, what do we know? We just play the games, man. Hey, we're only ones that play the game. They should hire someone via, like, you know, LinkedIn that has programming experience instead of people who actually play the game to make these decisions, you know? Alright, I'm playing League. Whew. Let's get it, gamers. Overwatch Ask Marvel thing? Oh, yeah! Hang on, let me try to find that. Yo, Jarvis, pull that up. What is it called? Marvel... Marvel Overwatch game. Marvel Rivals. Hang on. Damn, right on the drop. Sorry for the blue ball on that drop. But we'll get it soon.
Top-notch team to win this one. Pick your hero.
So you got Marvel Overwatch happening. They just clapped that guy? Who is that? Aquaman?
I hope Friday got that on video. I'm opening a portal. Don't mess with the amazing.
Yeah, it's literally, I mean, you can see in the bottom right, it's literally the same, like, UI, the same, like, idea. Yes, wait, what did Spider-Man just do to him? He jumped through a portal. And just webbed everyone, killed them instantly.
Be strong together.
I don't know who that fuck that was.
I'm everywhere.
Loki. He just became Black Panther. He's doing Black Panther face. What the fuck? Loki. Damn, she's sick. That's who Sam's gonna play, by the way. This is who Sam's gonna play in this game. Just in case, like, I'm calling it now, in case anyone was wondering, and in the future, this is what I can guarantee you he's playing. Diva. But I don't know. I actually do think this game looks pretty sick. Dude, they got Illidan.
Ready to put on a show.
Who am I playing? I'm gonna try more of them out instead of just pick them based on looks. Because I played champs based on what they actually do. Gaming. Overwatch tournament continues this week. Yep. I think we have our game on Friday or Saturday. I don't remember. Certainly looks like one of the video games of all time. I don't know. If it's good, it's good, and I'm down to play it. I'm definitely, like, I like that. Overwatch had to invent a bunch of new characters to come out with, right? So they're like, you know, here's these ones and whatever. And we've grown to know them and appreciate them, but they weren't iconic from the start. Now you have iconic characters right from the start. God. So that part is already covered, you know? All they got to do now is make a good game and make sure that lots of porn gets made of their game. And then, you know, they can follow the Overwatch format. I'm a little Jhin player. I just like playing Jin lately. I don't know why. Cause like if I lose the game, it's not my fault. If I win the game, I can pop off, you know? But I don't have to think very much either way. Boss man with the $500 skin. Actually, I got this skin in my first 5 boxes I bought. I got it on the 4th box, which is very fitting because it's like Gen 4, you know. Overwatch 2's time to kill is so unfun. Everyone is healing and shielding. It makes it an entire minute to kill someone. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think I think there's a lot more support tools that they have, and when there's only one tank, you know, the healers have to be buffed a bit, and so the 2 DPS are getting healed by these buffed healers that used to have to heal 2 tanks. Yeah. So they can be hard to kill if they're with their supports, but if they're with the supports, then the tank should die. So it's kind of like, it's a double-edged sword. There's always something to be done in Overwatch. Same with any game. There's always something you could be doing a little better. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Cleanse? I guess it's good for Eve. Da 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 da. Ah! You scared me. I was reading chat and they came out of nowhere. They came from Bottom River. What the fuck, guys? Really? What? He's so lucky that he went the other way. I don't know how Eve died there. I don't know why Quay burned Flash. Like, we saw them walk from me to mid lane. Hey, what can you do? Ta-da. 0-2 Eve. 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes in. Died twice. Oh. Oopsie. How did I not click on the pike there? Little bitch. Yeah, whatever about it. Hey, cry about it, man. Fucking 2-0 mid lane. Please, God, stop. Please. Begging. Mana. Like what business do you have being in the 2, 0, and 3 junglers fucking jungle? Like you can't be up to anything good. That was really well played by them actually. Wait, Renata? No, what? Where's my anti-death? Where? Hello? Where's my... Do the Renata thing. Make me not die so I can get my last shot off and we kill him. No. I'm just gonna assume they didn't have it. They didn't level it because it's not good for laning if you're not dying. But like, that's the Renata thing. Damn, I can't believe they just got a double like that. They didn't actually do anything. They just walked at me, hooked me, and then it was over. I could have ghosted, but I was like, oh, we actually kill this if she just makes, like, anti-deaths me. Alright, they're level 5. If they didn't level it now, I'll FF. Ow, holy fucking shit! Fucking lethality, Caitlyn with first strike. Bitch. Fucking hell. Nobody could close the distance? Where's my way during all that? Whatever. I'm over it. I'm probably gonna play it. Everyone's mid or top. No. Except for funny fish guy. Embarrassing. Will the Eve do a kill before concede? From 060? I don't think so. I don't think they have an opportunity to get a kill this game. Doing it again, Eve. You're doing it again. Oh my Christ. There's no way she's just there, dude. Oh my God. She's just there AFK for me. Ah! She got the perfect setup on me. They have fucking hubris because of how this game is going. I don't want to be here anymore. Why am I playing this game? What the fuck are you gonna do, Hui? Don't ping them like they're fucking exposed and vulnerable. He's 0-2 as well, man. This Kate is 4-1 now. My 3-1 got turned into 3-2. There's no fucking hope, boys. So anyways, hey guys, you know the title does say until I find a new game. What are some stream ideas you guys have? Like, I was good to go live today because I had some stories to talk about. I was just gonna play some League, hang out. What kind of streams would you guys want to see coming up? Because I don't really know what to fucking do lately. Not at all. What? Dishwashing simulator? XCOM with Sam's mods? I've never been really an XCOMer. Do you have a lot of people waiting on an armor event announcement from you? Guys, I don't have to tell you. It's way easier for me to just join in on these other events that other people are hosting, and they're also way larger and more organized than anything I could put together and made by better mission makers. And all I have to do is show up. So I'm probably just gonna keep doing those instead of hosting my own, unless I give, you know, a lot more warning, because that's what a lot of people were complaining about. It's like, oh, there's not enough notice. But like, sometimes we just don't have enough people signing up to join in, man. So I'd rather just, you know, Zero 8. I'll do Hell Let Loose with bed someday for sure. We can do that. That's fine. She did it? Yeah, whatever. Support down, boys. Maybe Silica? I don't know. Wait. I didn't even see that trap. Ow. You know what sucks? My music's loud enough where I couldn't even hear them place the trap. I don't mean today, chat. I mean in general. Honestly, today I feel like I've had a decent stream already with all that storytelling and some gaming. We're good for today. I'm talking about in future. What? Okay, all right. Jesus. Don't mind watching Overwatch 2 grind for the tournament with your team. I think those would do awful. That's why I haven't been streaming the Overwatch games or our practice matches, because there's just no way people want to watch Overwatch. Especially lukewarm ass Overwatch with me and my friends on our team. Didn't even hit them. He didn't even touch them so I could root them, and he was pinging me because I got hit by, or I missed 2 shots of my ult. I fucking hate people, man. I actually hate humanity. He pings me because I missed 2 bullets in my ult. He flies in, misses everything, doesn't even like graze them with an auto attack or a spin, so I can't even get a root in, and then fucking walks away. Sick, dude. There's no way this guy one-shots me, right? Okay. No way. Oh, fuck you. Arrow trauma, that requires a group, but maybe doable. just doing no damage. Whatever. Wacky Stolen Realms roguelike runs with whoever. So we're trying to get that organized for tomorrow. I think we might be able to organize that. So I think it's Stolen Realms tomorrow, or Stolen Realm. And then after that, I really just got nothing that I'm thinking like feels fresh and interesting. Like, you guys are naming all these games we've played before, but really not super interested in playing something I've played multiple times already. You know? I'm not. No, I don't want to do Dawn of War. Like, I want something new. I want something exciting. I want to be... I don't know. I want to experience something cool. It sucks, man. I don't really know what to like. I don't know what to do. Dragon's Dogma? Yeah, but like I did a poll of do people even want to watch Dragon's Dogma, and like it was like a 80% vote for no. Nobody cares about Dragon's Dogma balls. No one wants to watch that. Can someone threaten this fucking fish so he doesn't just walk at me? Can I get a team? He's just walking at me, man. I don't do any damage anyways. This game is so over. Why do I have to play? A-Week comp games were nice. I wanted to do more of those. Alright guys, Baron time. Thoughts on XCOM? Have you even played it? No, I've never played it, and it's just not my kind of game, man. I don't think I'd be super into it, especially not after all this time, right? Like it's ancient history by this point. Still never did a Star Wars Squad mod. Yeah, see I would do that. Fuck it. Maybe we just pick a day for that this week. And my intention for it, we wanted to get our own server for it so we could run the mod and make sure everyone gets a slot and like make sure it's all good to go. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with whoever is committed enough and wants to join, knowing that the server will probably fill up and it'll be hard to rejoin if you get disconnected or, you know, whatever. Like, there's gonna be a queue. I think we just go into it and expecting a queue, and we just go have fun with it. Yes, sir. I don't really like 2D platformers. I don't really like tycoons. I had a sub goal for something. I think it was like 100 subs, and I'll or what did I say? Like 50 subs, 100 subs or something. I'll play a train game as a bit. You know, that was a joke, but technically true still. Tarkov with RPR. Tarkov again. We're back onto games I've played for hundreds of hours already. I just don't. I don't wanna. I don't know. It feels like a real dry spot, chat. Feels like a real dry spell in gaming right now. Real dry. I might play some Dogma Balls off stream just to have something to do. Terra Memoria. See, games with names like that are almost never good. That's why, like, what is Terra Memoria? I'm thinking pixel graphics, like turn-based game when I hear that. RE2 remake, but I'm not a Resident Evil guy. I've never played any Resident Evil game ever, and probably never will. Those aren't really my jam either. Time to learn. But nobody cares. Like, no, surely nobody here cares if I play a Resident Evil 2 remake. Nobody would watch that. My stream is down bad enough, man. Chat, you guys are here right now. Of course you would watch that. You're watching me play League. You would watch me play anything. And that's why I love you. But I want something that I can actually enjoy doing. Really sick, guys. We're doing it. We're doing really good here, guys. Awesome dragon fight. One of the best games of the past decade. What? Resident Evil 2 remake? I just don't believe that. I don't believe you. And here's why I don't. All right? You have nostalgia. I don't. Imagine taking someone into classic World of Warcraft and saying, dude, this is gonna fucking be awesome. And there's like 5 classes. There's not a lot of build diversity. It's super confusing and like mid. Like, we liked WoW Classic because we played WoW. We don't like WoW Classic because it's a good game. And that's just, let's just be honest. It's a good game for its time, but it has not aged well. Like, we loved WoW back then. We like WoW now. It was good to experience WoW like it was back then, now. Why did I just do negative damage to that guy? hit that guy with a fourth shot and he just shrugged it off. Who thinks RE2 and RE2 Remake are the same? No, but they're surely they kept most of the philosophy and, like, you know, game design. And even if not, I don't dude, horror games do nothing for me. I can get jump scared like everybody, but like games where it's like this scary monster's coming, I'm not sitting there going you know, chattering my little teeth and just quaking in fear. I'm just like, you know, a jump scare will get me or two, or, you know, something could be scary in the moment, but I feel like you guys have a different like mindset on this. What survival horror is? Yeah, I think you guys are surviving and being horrified, and I think it's awesome for you guys. I think I would play it and I would go, why is this guy chasing me around? What's this guy's problem? That would be my reaction. Showing how not gamer he is. I just play different games. Bet Lawman thinks Elden Ring is a turn-based JRPG. No, I thought Elden Ring was a Souls-like game, and it was the only one I ever played because I don't like that many Dark Souls games. And I played it, and I would only play it with friends. I didn't intend to ever play the DLC for it, but I might. Like, because any game we say, you say no, I say no because there's like no games. This is why I'm saying there's no games. There's no games I want to play. If I wanted to play Resident Evil, I'd play Resident Evil. Holy Christ. Yeah, lethality Kate with first strike moment, if you're wondering. Why that almost one-shot me. She's 4 items in, holy fuck. I think I can win this game if I get IE and then my armor pen item. To know what is worth keeping, what to throw, and how to put it in storage without losing stuff. So, yeah. Why would I not... You guys think I haven't played a survival game before? I don't understand what you're saying. I'm saying survival horror is lame because for me it's just a survival game. I don't actually get horrified playing it, and I just kind of just exist. It's stale for me, man. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be stale for me if I play. Sounds more like you want to complain than actually try something new. No, I'm telling you why there's nothing I feel like I want to try. Doesn't have the definition to even comprehend. What does that mean? Like, do you think I haven't seen these games? Of course I've seen these games. These are games that have been in gaming for the last 400 years. Of course I've seen these guys. I've seen the gameplay. I've seen them playing it. I've seen friends reacting to it. I've seen this fucking game. I'm telling you, I don't think I want to play it, man. Stop trying to make me play this, man. Hang on. Hang on. Get all this shit off my screen. That was the worst game of League ever. I hate League of Legends. RE2 Remake. Here's somebody's 7.5 hour VOD. See, this looks like, to me, this looks so far, right? Just cutting into a random part, all right? Feels like somebody is playing Dead Rising 2 or whatever. You know, that one where is that the one where you're in the mall? Dead Rising 2. Yeah. So far, it's like he's playing a PS2 game and running away from not that threatening of monsters. Kind of walking around. The environment is spooky. See, I feel like you guys see this environment. For me, it doesn't register. Like, this isn't scary to me. This is just a fucking hallway. I've seen people who are like, ooh, you know, and react to like a scary hallway. That's not me, man. That ain't who I am. The reason how scary it is not the gameplay? No, I'm telling you, I'm watching the gameplay right now. Like, oh, what? Did you see the zombie hit the window? Spooky! Like, that's what this game is! You walk around, you kind of inventory manage. It's like not very threatening zombies that kind of just, ooh, the window guy, oh, boarded him up. Hey, I didn't feel Predator Warlord needed to be timed out. Thanks, man. I will play whatever I want. I'm just explaining my thought process on this game and why I don't think this game is... Look at this bullet sponge ass zombie. What is this? What is he doing? Like, this is just not what I want to play. When I see this, this is what every Resident Evil has ever looked like to me. You're kind of just shooting some non-threatening zombies in a hallway, and the scary part isn't that when you have the gun they're gonna get you, it's that, oh, you might run out of the ammo. And so, you know, I get it. It's like, oh geez, I hope I don't miss. But like, listen chat, I'm just gonna say, I'm a gamer. I don't miss. All right. I would have enough ammo to play through this game. I would kill the zombies. I would kick their asses. It would be just kind of like a story mode progression. If the story is good enough, like maybe it's interesting, but the gameplay and the horror themes won't land on me. That's why I haven't played any Resident Evil games. And that's why I'm right, Ben. Your Honor, I've presented my case to the courtroom. I rest my case. This is like, you know what this game is? And you know why Bed loves it? This game is like slow burning a candle. You know? Let me just liken this to burning a candle real quick. These games are slow burn. This is a 7.5 hour VOD. Alright? He lights the candle at the start of the stream. Alright? And it starts burning. You know, at first, you know, you're getting used to the new smell. Alright? The wick is burning away. Alright? And you're experiencing this, and it's you're enjoying the flame of it. It's this new flame, but it's a small flame. and it burned steadily throughout the whole 7.5 hours. But I want a bonfire. Answer the call. Hang on. Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi, yes.
Hey. You're pissing me the fuck off.
You're pissing me off, pal. All right? You don't, hang on. You think for a second that this isn't like burning a candle? This is a slow burn candle ass game, and that's why you like it.
Look to your fucking shelf to your right. You like candles too, motherfucker. I know you do because I talked to you about it.
Okay. And that's
you got a
something
dedicated candle shelf.
I've got a candle
this
shelf.
This is in you. And you know what? You didn't know that until I got you into it. Till I fucking worked you down. Till I broke you down till you're like, you know what? I'm fucking gonna get it. Hold on.
You think I didn't have? I had candles already. I got the shelf because I got more. That's all. I had candles already. You didn't make anything. All right. And secondly, this game, I don't even light my candles that frequently. I light them when there's a reason to.
I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. Because for a long ass fucking time, horror games have actually gone backwards. So, RE1 Remake is still, to this day, the best survival horror game. It's not like any of the other Resident Evils. And you know what's even more confusing is you got people in chat being like, RE games aren't scary, they're action. But it's not that complicated. I mean, it's more complicated than that because the series goes back and fucking forth. Because itself cannot even decide, like, what game it wants to be.
But why would I be into that? I don't want somebody. Listen,
this,
Resident Evil is a moody
bitch. I'm not talking about
bitch.
RE games and whatever you've seen about. I'm talking about this one in particular.
This one I'm watching.
And, yes. Okay. So you're like, oh, he's shooting zombies. They're fucking bullet spongy. It isn't optimal for him to go and kill every one of them. So you're already weighing a decision. You saw him walk down that hallway and board up that window, right? That's a limited resource. There's multiple windows. You can board up all of them if you find them. And if you're carrying them, but you can't always do that. So that in itself is a decision. So he walks down that hallway, he boards up that window. But if you heard, there was no zombie there when he did it. And when he went and got in that engagement, that window behind him started banging. So if he didn't board up that window, he would have been fucking surrounded and he would have died. Right? Or he would have had to expend all his shotgun ammunition on top of that. This is the low point of the gameplay. And like, this is great gameplay, but this is like in terms of action and suspense that happens, there's significantly more. This probably has like the best chase monster ever made in a game.
But here's my instant rebuttal for chase monster. I know some bitches that love to be chased around and they love to be scared and they play all these scary games because they love to be chased by big scary monsters, and secretly they don't usually say the quiet part out loud. They want to be fucked by them. All right. And I just don't relate on any of that with any level. Okay. So for me, it doesn't like that. The idea of being chased just sounds annoying.
Monster, right?
It sounds
That's
annoying.
Why I talked about those years of degraded horror games that came around, right? Like Amnesia Dark Descent is a great game, but every horror game became Amnesia Dark Descent YouTube bait pretty much after that. Almost all of them. They went against the grain of gameplay. Even RE itself, like RE was Resident Evil was a survival horror game, and then Resident Evil 4 comes out, and it's a fucking amazing game, but it is not survival horror, and it sells like crazy. So from then on, RE5, RE6 are all action games, and they destroy the franchise. Like, they go fucking batshit crazy. They're bad games. RE5 and RE6 are not Resident Evil games. They're okay games in their own right, but like, they are not part of that franchise. Don't even consider them. And that's the only RE games that you probably know of, because everything else is...
No, I mean, I've been in the game space forever. I've seen this game. I've seen the original Resident Evil. And like, I've seen it. They're walking around a little mansion, and it's like these slow zombies kind of chase you, and you just kind of shoot your pistol at them. So and you go pick up your items, and you find the keys to the secret library, and you'll open the secret skull lamp to make the chandelier fall to do like all these puzzles, and like, it's like cute.
So
but like,
there's the puzzles, right? But then the locations of those places. Like, he's in an RPD, right? So you stay in this RPD for a long fucking time. While you're being it's how all these systems go in between. You're managing your ammo, you're trying to manage your supplies, you have to carry certain puzzle items, you don't have that much inventory. And there are multiple paths you can take through this. So he went and he cleared that pathway full of 3 zombies, which would allow him to go down to the basement and then wrap around to another part of the RPD if he wanted to later. Or he can try to forge his way through a different part of the police station and expend ammo, but would, you know, suffer the consequences of not having it later.
Yeah, there's, so what I understand and what he just fell off a ladder. Yeah, it's all about the way you want to tackle the puzzle of the game itself. Like the wider overarching everything is like, how can you use these resources to achieve the end goal? You are just you're at the boiled down, way down.
I would be careful about like reductionism, because you can reduce every game. You know, Mario's jumping up and down, right? Like, oh, you jump onto people's heads and they die. But it's in tandem of how these systems work. You can't even really describe it. That's why you kind of have to sit down and like play it, because you can reduce anything. You can be like, Arma's fucking walking, and then I right click, and then I point at something and then I left click. But it isn't that, is it? It's the communication between all the people you're working with. And you know how, like, if you were to fucking watch a redneck go to New York in like a vlog of it, and he's like, what the fuck? This place is so fucking loud. You know, you play League of Legends, right? And this is like, I want to see you play this. Like, that's the draw. That's why I would fucking watch you play this. That's why I keep asking. Because I'm like, I want to see what somebody, you know, you do like this. League of Legends is resource management, right? You have to measure your abilities, you have to aim the skill shots and get them up on the proper optimal amount. And if you don't, the enemy is going to optimize their abilities and beat you. So you're already fucking playing this. You don't even know, right? You do. The base instinct in your brain already fucking likes this shit.
But like, yeah, I like to solve, you know, puzzles as much as the next guy and like get that done, but I don't play puzzle games. For me, Resident Evil has always felt like a puzzle game. How can you do X? How can you know, solve this for this equation, basically, of like, you know, I don't know what the story is at all, but I'm assuming you're trying to get somewhere in this facility, and there's going to be locked doors, there's going to be closed things, and there's going to be enemies along the way. It's about how you can deal with them and which path you take in order to do it.
And how you handle it under pressure. But, you know, to go even wider, like, you know, everything's a puzzle in a way of a game by that logic. It is, there's more to it. Like, League of Legends is a puzzle if you really fucking break it down to it, because you're trying to figure out your enemy and then find the pieces that will allow you to achieve victory. There are direct puzzles in this, but they're minor. They're more like the end goals of like, fuck, I need to get these items to that puzzle. So
yeah, but
the
I
rest
think
of the game is kind of turning around them, not.
But
so
a
much
massive
puzzle
part of
itself.
this game is exactly what just happened, and I'm sure 90% of people who loved this game saw this scene and that guy just moved a helicopter and he's walking towards me. Ah!
You should spoil the game, by the way, because
that just like,
this is build up, right? This is fucking tons of build up to this monster. And when this happened, I don't usually get that scared of games. He is still a fucking great ass monster. And it's not so much, oh yeah, he's chasing you, right? But you remember when I told you that you had to go plan a route, right? And you're like, all right, I know this hallway's clear. And then you go down that hallway and he comes around the fucking corner and every plan you had in your head is now gone, because you have to go reroute through the hallways full of zombies. And he's behind you now. He's fucking behind you. There's other enemies in this game that also add on
here's my
layers
fear
of like not being able to make noise and shit like that.
Here's my fear. I'm a fucking gamer, bed. All right, I'm a goddamn gamer. Okay, and so if it's supposed to be achievable, either by slim margins or by, you know, whatever margins, yeah, I will beat this game. But I won't have as much as that of that paralysis, or at least not as much when I start to get going. I feel like this game is like, can you aim and like hit a zombie in the head 4 times, and then like, you know, that's your 4 bullets
That's
that
still
you've
good content to watch, and you know, that's still like you achieving victory. Like your first blind playthrough on hardcore is
like, if it's meant to be beaten, I'm going to beat it, and I don't know that I will enjoy the process of doing that. I don't know that I will.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a small
like all
price to pay, right?
all
To
these like
figure out
little
one game.
Like, you know, some people see this scary bloody footprint in the ground and they go, oh my god, blood, scary.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that's me? Do you
Yes,
think that's me.
Yeah, I think you're
fuck,
living in the
that's bloody
scene.
footprint.
And I think you're in the scene more.
I think the atmosphere is nice.
I think
but,
you're
like, I'm not-
invested and more immersed and in the atmosphere. Yeah.
No, I'm not that kind of scared person. There's nothing that will paralyze me like that. Like, it genuinely has to be really fucking scary. It's more so about the scenarios in survival, and the intensity of survival. Like, it'll get if it's not gonna scare you, it's gonna get your blood pumping because
Yeah. I'm sure I would get like this part right here and me be going like, oh my god, because like a guy just came out of fucking nowhere and jumped on him and scratched him. But like it's like the mood for me. This game burns like a candle because it's like for a long time you'll be just kind of methodically doing your process, right? You're clearing that hallway or you're walking down this way, and then like the big scary bad comes, and then it's like the bump 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 bump, and like your heart's going and you're trying to get somewhere and do something. Like I don't even know where the guy who was chasing him went at this point, but
I mean,
he just kind of
casually. If you can,
he just kind of casually walked away from him. Like I don't know.
That's only that enemy. The enemies will follow you into other rooms. That enemy in particular is, you know, I think you should find out for yourself, because if you know how monsters work, then that's part of it. But if you don't know how they work, and
solving.
then you come upon them and you're like,
you got to figure out how to beat them.
Fuck.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. And if you're talking about if you're such a fucking gamer, power through this game like a monster.
But
right?
this VOD of this guy doing this, which seems pretty like he's clearly played this before.
Yeah,
and
he has
once
played this before.
This is a 7.5 hour fucking VOD, man. It's a lot of game.
Yeah. But you play League of Legends, like it's a low bar, right? Like anything on top of that is just like you don't have to beat it in one stream. You know, you're such a badass. Do permadeath. Fuck that.
That sounds funny.
I've been doing permadeath. I fucking love it. I highly recommend it.
My end point though is that I know other people think my way too, and I don't know if this is going to bring in new viewers who want to check me out playing Resident Evil 2 Remake for 8 hours a day for like 2 days to get this done. Probably if it's 8 hours for this guy who's clearly experienced, knows exactly where he wants to go and where he wants to be, it took him 8 hours, then I'll probably take twice as long.
I think people love this game so much that they will want to watch other people experience it for the first time. But maybe you're right, but you also won't know until you go and do it, right?
Yeah.
So I think one stream to figure out that information, figure out your audience, is worth it. It goes on sale for like $15. Yeah, and like getting to see somebody from a different perspective, of your perspective, whether you like it or not, I think is still interesting.
Yeah, I've seen that part before in my own experience, where it's like game I like that other people may or may not like. I just want to see them react to it and like experience it themselves. I get that.
Yeah.
But this is my basis on why I haven't played one up to this point.
Like for reference, this is of all the modern RE games, maybe you can kind of say 7 is survival horror. But this is really the only one we've gotten since RE1 Remake, which was early 2000s, in the Resident Evil series. There are other, survival horror games, but this is like a rare gem. into that game. There's not a lot of games like it. And fuck, if you want, maybe you start with RE4. If you want, you're just like full on action, like a firecracker. That's like one of the best action games ever made.
But like, I don't necessarily like. I'm not a fucking like iPad child, you know. I don't need constant stim. But right now, like, look at how he's playing. This guy is loving this. He's like, he creeped for what, 40 seconds up these stairs, slowly peering his flashlight.
What's the sound on the video? Because does he hear footsteps?
This is no commentary. Yeah, there was footsteps.
Yeah, so
he's like slowly. He's loving this though. He's so suspenseful, and I don't know that I would be playing it this way and living that same
he
moment.
also has game movie, no commentary in it. So he's trying to do a lore through right now, which is like playing the game like Leon would actually. So you're like,
Yeah, this feels like a dev showing off at E3.
Yeah,
What's
he's trying to make it immersive.
behind the corner of the hole? It's nothing.
But yeah, I also want to, do Fallujah again.
Oh, yeah,
If you're
Fallujah.
looking for-
6 days in Fallujah.
Yeah.
I would do that. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I would do. I just don't know. Like, that's why it's not that I would never play this game ever forever. And maybe I will do that intro stream and just like try it. But yeah. I'm not about to go through the whole series of this.
Light a fucking candle. Yeah, no. There's not enough survival horde to even go through the whole series. This is the only one. They instantly broke away. They're like, holy shit, this game sold a bunch. We gotta fucking like make it more accessible again, which is the same route the series took after 4. And it's RE8 is a good game, but it's not true survival horror anyway.
But I also didn't want to play yeah. I know that I saw and I know that the more recent Resident Evil games have not been like the originals, but I haven't liked either iteration enough to be like, man, I gotta pick that up.
Yeah, I'm like that with a lot of games though, and then I fucking play them and I'm like, shit, this is kind of fucking fun. Like, Baltro, you've played that card game, right?
Balatro, yeah.
Balatro. I look at that and I'm like, what the fuck is this? But then I see the people go through the conveyor belt of like they play it and they're like, what the? You gotta play this card game like it's like crack. And I'm like, so much so I'm scared to even play it because there's some hidden allure in there I don't see, and it's gonna take me away if I participate. And I want that same fear that I have about playing Balatro. It's this game right here, because you're looking for a hardcore fucking like what you like about PvP is going against the odds and surviving and doing your own little strats. Like, that's the DNA of this game. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. And you play it, you like it, you have a fucking shitload of games to catch up on for stream.
Thank you, Bad Bananas. Shakes your hand.
Shakes your hand.
All right.
Take it easy.
Take
Enjoy
it easy,
your stream.
brother. Yeah, thank you. You have a good rest of your day. I don't know if you're streaming or not. Probably not.
No.
All right. Peace out. Peace. All right, Chad. So who won the debate, Chad? Chad, who won the debate? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I might check it out. I don't know. Sure. It's like there. It's like a little note on the list of things to do, you know? You said it yourself, we'd watch anything? I didn't say that. You keep saying that, but that's not what I said. I said the people who are here right now would probably watch me play anything if they're here for League of Legends and just hanging out and talking. I don't want to just stream, you know, only to the new or to the people that just like hanging out. I want to play something that people are gonna click on and be like, "Ooh, who's this Lawman guy? Who's he? What's he streaming? What's he doing?" And that stresses me out because let's just be goddamn honest. The views have not been so hot lately, so I'm trying to figure out what is something I can do, because I don't. Obviously, I can just boot up one of the games I've played 100 times. I'm trying to figure out what's something new and exciting we can do. What's something that we could do to like bring some flavor, you know? My opinion isn't valid. If you consider pivoting your entire channel brand and getting really into fighting games, yeah, that'd be so sick. Then I could stop showering. That'd be awesome. When your chooms in Night City are waiting for you, you gonk. That just broke my brain trying to read that. I don't think I'm too scared to play a big single player RPG like that, where it's like, you know, 45-hour main storyline with like, oh my god, that would murder my channel. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we can do chill hangout streams, and we'll probably do a Resident Evil stream coming up at some point, and we got some other stuff planned. Play League, but every 5 subs you shake your ass on cam. Oh hell yeah, guys. BG3, yeah, no, BG3 scarred me. BG3, I wow, you know, just wow. BG3 was bad. Get a mute cam. God, is that what I gotta do? We can do a little Balatro right now. I'm chilling. I'm down. I don't want to play any more League. That League game we played was so fucking awful. Holy shit. Play some Balatro though. What I'm saying is, guys, it's really tough. It's really freaking tough out here to come up with some new freaking ideas. Nine 98765. Yeah, the Daisy Tarkov was pretty sick, wasn't that? I remember that. Ooh, nice. Okay, make this gold card. Alright, let me take these two aces, we make them mult cards. Let me go with the ace, ace, 10, 10, 10. Full house. I think I remember the reason we stopped doing the Daisy Tarkov though is just we died and we're like, meh, you know, what's the real point? You have to really, really like the progress for that. Ooh, Spectral. I think as long as we just... I'm going to keep my eye out for future Arma events, which have been POG lately. And then while doing that, I would like to, you know, have more stuff to spritz in between. Add a red seal. Oh, I should have done that before. I'm stupid. Wait, no, I couldn't have done that before. That's fine. I think do I just destroy these two? Oh, there was Prodigy. Oh, hang on, I'm remembering a couple things. Prodigy RP from for Red Dead is something that's got a release date of sometime this month, so that server will go live. That'll be cool. If only Onyx was any good. I don't know what the fuck people are doing on Onyx right now. Every time I tune in, it is just the same thing I've been seeing in GTRP for the last, I don't know, 5-6 years. Oh shit, 4 8s. But if I do 3 8s and my aces though, I think we'd win and we'd keep our gold card. That's just GTRP, but it doesn't have to be. Like, I just feel like no one's doing anything truly unique or interesting. GTA and Red Dead RP is the only thing I want to tune into. I mean, you don't have to be sorry about any of that, for the record. I don't care. Like, that's fine. I don't plan on doing it unless it's fun, and maybe if it's actually good and fun, maybe you will tune in, but it doesn't matter either way if you don't or not, you know, and that's up to you. GTRP has been pretty self-inserty last long while, and anything interesting maybe last like a few days. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing necessarily extremely unique about Onyx. And that's why I'm not playing there. It's just like, it just looks like GTRP again. It feels like it's just again. It feels oversaturated. Well, the nice part about it is that because all you do all day is basically just talk in a circle with other streamers, you might crack a joke at some point and someone's like, oh, that was pretty funny. Which streamer is that? And then they go to, you know, it's like good cross viewership for sure. Damn. We'd be full housing. Yeah, exactly, Percussion. I mean, we're all too, like, familiar with it now. It's all too, like, settled in. The servers are all too settled in. We're never gonna get, like, the experience of the boys jumping in together with the express intention of just having a goofy time and being silly guys. Let's see. Fucking, I'm gonna destroy more cards. Yeah. This is an aces deck. Oh, this is a 2 card. Oh. Take a random joker. Ooh, not bad. Why they named the soup? Only one hand type this round. I think we just go for flushes then. That's not too hard. Flushes only. Yeah, silly, goofy, orphan gaming was, I remember that. Part of it, in my opinion, is that making money on the RP servers nowadays is just complete slog so that everyone is too busy grinding to do fun stuff. That is another issue for sure that I don't even know how to, like, approach. Because... yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. People are stuck on their, like, 9 to 5 grind, unable to do anything else because you make, like, what, 20 bucks per fucking job. Cars cost $85,000. You're like, well, I want that car, I guess. you sit there and you kind of question yourself while you're doing it too. It's like, man, I guess I want that car. Also, I just lost. I can't even win now. Damn it. Shit. Blah, blah, blah. Throw that hand away. This run's dead. 2 pair doesn't win because that boss was, you can only play 1 hand type, and I picked flushes, so I was playing flush and flush and flush and flush, and I never got it. Play every heart in your deck in a single round. Wait, I did that? Huh. Plus 13 mults for each queen held in hand. Wow. I played Isaiah over on Ignite. What's up, man? That was awesome. I remember that. Ignite was a great example of a server that actually shook things up just a little bit. They're like, hey, what if we did GTA RP, but it's in the 80s? There you go. That's all the premise you need to make a server more interesting. My problem with current GTRP servers is that they just say, what if we just did GTRP? And there's no but. It's just GTRP, and it's so boring. And yeah, Chief wanted to do an Italian reunion thing and like go again with another go of it, but just never heard anything else about it again. Kind of fizzled out. I'd like that $5,000 car, but I ran a red light and I got a $400 ticket. There goes a full day's work. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, a polychrome Joker if we skip. Let's do it. Can we even afford it? I don't know. The nuke. That's right. The Onyx lore was so stupid too. What was the lore? Yeah, so there was nuclear bombs detonated and the fallout was scattered all across, you know, LA. Oh wow, straight flush. But now it's been like 10 years, so everyone's coming back in. That's why there's no government. It's like, what? Huh. Okay. The nuclear wasteland. Dude, we never did our, oh shit, that's a really good card. I can't afford it. That's the most insane fucking Joker ever. Oh my god. Okay. Our only chance to get this card is if we get the Jumbo Arcana pack and we somehow make more money. What could we get that gives us the money to do this? The double your money we'd only have $4, so double your money wouldn't cut it. There's the other one that's the Joker. You get the value of your Jokers, which also I have no Jokers. Did I really just get this and not be able to buy it? Dude, if it wasn't an uncommon, it would have been fine. That feels really bad. I'm just gonna do a new run. I don't want to be in this run anymore. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Surely we restart here if we got no value from our skip, right? 'Cause that's another round we didn't. Yeah. I've never played FTL. Heard about it though. Then wait, oh my god, I didn't even realize that was a straight flush again. Holy shit. That's a lot of straight flushes. Whoa, Mega Arcana pack. Wow. Okay, that's big. We got a death. Is there anything else we should do before that, though? Yes, we should lucky card the ace. Lucky aces, boys. That's our deck. I believe in the dream. I have 3 sevens. One more ace, perhaps. Perfect. Usually lasts a day or two, then everyone quits. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't... When I say I want to do GTA RP or Red Dead RP, I don't mean forever, every day, like it's my job, like some people do. I just want to play the game a little bit. I'm gonna reroll these by playing them. There we go. There, full house. With 2 lucky aces. Neither of them procced. Okay. Spectral. Wow. Creates a random rare Joker. Sets money to 0. Whoa. That might be good. Grim destroys one random card in your hand and adds 2 random enhanced aces to your hand. Oh shit. Converts all cards in hand to a single random suit. Destroys 5 cards but get 20 bucks. Alright. So it's this one or this one. Should we get a rare joker or should we destroy a card and get 2 random enhanced aces? Both are pretty good. Rare joker for $1 is good. Is that higher? You think that? Yeah, that's probably higher average value than this one. Right? So let's do that. Whoa! It got, wait. Copy's ability of Joker to the right. Oh shit! And it's a foil. Okay, we could get something insane then. That's honestly maybe even better than it just having a random different effect, because now we can pick what we want it to double up on. So we can double up on some crazy Joker. Oh, I didn't realize we had the pillar. I think I'm fucked. All my aces are gonna be debuffed. Okay, no, we go for flushes. Surely the first boss is beatable with just flushes. Surely. 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 Or we could do this full house. It's only missing a 10. It's not too bad. It's something. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be okay. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh shit. Wait. Should I fish? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. But playing with 2s sucks. We have 1 discard, 3 hands. I mean, Yeah, this feels like an investment, but I feel like we already made our investment. And now we need to cash out on this because this is like having two things that are like, yeah, both of these are scaling. But hey, let me tell you something. When you got a scaling bottom lane and a scaling mid lane in League of Legends, all right, you're probably going to lose because all your shit's talking about 30 minutes in and you're going to lose at 20. Something has to get us through this early game, chat. The flat plus 50 foil seems like the thing. I mean, that's only 50 chips. Your game will never end at 20 unless you lose. That's what I just said. Yeah, we might lose if we pick this one and we don't get to, if we start skipping through these rounds and we don't get the benefits from taking the rounds, we might just lose. That's what I just said. It's a risk. I don't know. This is like safe but doesn't scale. This is unsafe but scales. So what is better? Unsafe and scaling is the roguelike way. Alright. Tell you what, chat. How about this? If we lose this run, we die. But we can pick the risky one. How about now? You still willing to make that fucking bet? All right. Fine. You want stakes? If we lose this run, chat, stream's over. All right. Okay, these are compatible. We now have ×1 multi. For each blind we skip, we get 0.25 more. Doubled up by blueprint. Alright. Alright, hey, if we skip this small blind, we get a spectral pack. We want to skip blinds for this. Spectral packs can be very powerful. I feel like it makes sense to skip this blind. Create a copy of random joker, then destroy all other jokers. Oh my god. Could you imagine if we got 2 foil blueprints? Add negative to a random joker, -1 hand size. Negative is good though. -1 hand size. Is that something we're willing to take? You can just sell the other one first? Oh. Wait. Oh. Two blueprints does nothing? No. 2 foil blueprints? You just put it to the right of something you want to double up again. Maybe you get one that's like all hearts give you, you know, a turbo fucking cool thing. Then Boom, bada bing. Oh! Hello! Thank you for the raid. John likes games. I also like games, John. Wait, games, John. That's a person. Hi. Anyways, thank you, John likes games, for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hello. Oh, God. All right. Let's progress. Are we skipping this, chat? Are we really just skipping this? Because we could skip this and just say, ah, well, we got the benefit from our throwback already. You know? Think it's negative or skip? Skipping is kind of a coward move, though, and we all in. Okay. Hey. Fuck it. Boom. All right. Let's play this one. All right, let me think here. Should I just do that? Or just play the two pair? Yeah. I like that. We'll play that just to get the hand out. Okay, full house. We could just win with these. If not, we'll burn all our discards and get a good hand. Okay. We love Fort. We already have this. Damn it. Damn, we can't get the Mega Arcana pack? Alright, I'm selling this. I'm just kidding. Some people in chat were probably thinking I was serious. I wasn't. I'm just fooling, guys. Yeah, we kind of just have to run this. We got the boss coming up. 2 cards to bonus cards. I feel like lucky is worse than bonus on average. Does do it or no balls work on me? Yeah, sometimes. Okay, so we have to scrap something. Yeah, I need 2. I didn't. Okay. I like this one. Alternatively, nah, there's no way. I was gonna say maybe we just keep these 2 aces and hope that we get 2 more, so we get 4 of a kind, and then even the one that's disabled wouldn't matter. We would just win based off 4 of a kind being times 7, and then we'd multiply that plus our foil. Yeah, so we could roll it like this and have 3 cards for our discard. Two of the 7 clubs have to come in. Yeah. The problem is hearts are also stacked right now, but hearts are stacked because I have aces in them. So it's slightly riskier because we're not re-rolling 1 more card that at the current point in time doesn't help us. But I think it's safer to win with my hands if I'm able to. 3 of a kind aces would do work. It's 3 of a kind. It's only a times 3. All right, boys. Let's make magic happen. Let's make a miracle happen. We're gonna reroll these 3 spades. Hope for it at least 2 clubs or an ace. And then we can adjust our strategy from there and play a hand that doesn't get us many points. And then we'll adjust. We can make this happen. Let's do this. Okay. So that's our flush locked in. Simple. Shrimple. Okay, we have 2 aces. I think we play this pair to burn all these cards while holding onto these aces. Okay. 3 aces. Boop. All right. What are the chances? Full house? Oh, wait. I guess that would work, huh? Yeah, that probably wins us the game. Maybe? There's only 1 ace left. Full house is lethal? That was very confident of you to say. But you know what's great is this actually leaves us... Oh! We have 5 hearts. This actually leaves us with 2 hearts remaining. And even if we don't make it, there's a decent chance we roll another hearts flush. Okay, we won. All right. Woo! Woo! Dude, permadeath Balatro is scary. Times 3 molt of played poker hand has already been played this round. This deck doesn't have face cards. I feel like I just want card sharp. Do I want to double that though? Like, do I want to blueprint that one? But what's the poker hand I want to play? Who's the boss? Let's find out. Decrease level of played poker hand. That's just mean. Oh, a mega buffoon pack! Oh, a mega buffoon pack, guys! Mega buffoon. Whoa! Doubles all listed probabilities. No, there's no ace for this death. Okay, then let's just turn this 3 of diamonds into a 6 of hearts. I think we're gonna play for hearts. We're gonna go for hearts, flush, aces as our method of scoring. Unless, I mean, wildcard gold. Yeah, that's bleh. Hang? Oh yeah. And then we'll hang these 2 diamonds. Or, well, yeah, might as well. Let's just obliterate all diamonds from our deck. I hate diamonds. Yeah. It seems... That makes sense in my head for some reason. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Turns the left card into the right card. More hearts. Okay. Yeah, and there is a bean there, but that's... Shop has a rare joker. Whoa! No, let's play this one. One spade. Should be achievable. Yeah. Damn it. Come on. Okay, here we go. Floosh. Oh, we won again. Oh, all flushes can be made with 4 cards. I think that's better than... Well, no, that has polychrome on it. Wait, we have a negative. We can put one more in, can't we? Yoink. Yeah, that's fucking epic. Okay. Do we go for a full house here, or do we just continue with flush gaming? Flush gaming, yeah. 2 pair, look for hearts. Oh, you think run this and then just... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Not a big number. You know, bam bam, bam bam bam, bam bam, bam bam. No, I can't think, can't breathe, only got your body on my mind. Feeling down, oh right, flush is 4 now. I will forget that. You guys have to remind me. We should probably open these and try to get flush upgrades. Not great. Really? We could just supercharge 3 of a kind or go more into full house. What do you think, chat? These all suck for us. 3. Yeah, because 3 aces will probably be more value and easier to achieve because we're usually holding our aces. All face cards are drawn face down. Oh, that's great news for us. We don't have face cards. What the hell are these diamonds doing here, man? You think we can get a clubs if we do this? Yoink. So that's a flush, but we might as well add another card anyways. Clear them out, get more points. Okay. And then we just scrapped the non-hearts, I guess. So we can just Do that, then we move copy here. Yeah. Oh my god. Woo. Woo. Dude, this one also multiplying. There's so much multiplication. It's kind of sick. Damn it, I was really hoping for like a changes suit.
I don't need a bad boy, no, no. I just need a good guy to love me more, more and more and more and more and more. Are you the one?
Lucky a heart? Probably, yeah.
That's not on. I need a guy to love me more and more. Are you the one? Are you the one?
Stone, a diamond. It's true.
So let's get down, 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 baby. Are you the one?
I think we just lucky the 8. Fuck it.
Don't you tease me, love me, give me something right, right. Oceans of nirvana night, love me, don't you tease me, love me, give me something right.
Flush. Move this back to here.
Oceans of nirvana night. Oceans of nirvana night. Oceans of nirvana.
Good chance at some clubs, you know?
Would you be my safe place in my home? Would you be my shoulder to cry on? 'Cause I need someone to love me more and more. Are you the
Damn you.
one? Right now I need security.
I hate diamonds!
That real true love covered in transparency. So
Fuck.
would you love me more and more and more? Are you the one? Are you the one? Maybe you the one, baby. So let's get down, 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 baby. Are you the one? Tell me, would you love me, don't you tease me, love me, give me something right.
Check this out.
Oceans of nirvana night, love me, don't you give me something right.
My gamble.
Oceans of nirvana night.
Okay.
Oceans of nirvana night.
You upgraded 2 pair? I don't think I did. I can just play a doo-doo hand though. Like I could just play these 3 as a doo-doo hand and then expect to get one of my many hearts. Yeah, surely I get a heart if I do this. 3. Right, guys? Guys? Surely I do. That's epic. And you there. Yeah. Easy, boys. We got the money, yippee! I'm a billionaire! Man, imagine 4 cards. Damn, straight build could be crazy. You can make it with 4 cards and they can be 1 rank gap. So it's just like, you could have just like 2, 3, 5, 7, and you're done. It's such a random amount of cards. I don't think we have any room for that though. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, like there's like anything would score, right? Oh, straight flushes. Yeah, I guess. It'd be convenient. I don't think it's our build though. Like, I don't think we're there. I don't think we're gonna get there where we can start affording to do that. Unless maybe, I mean, wait, let me kill this 2 of diamonds. Die. And we delete these. Get 1 club. And stone it. Oh, I didn't move the thing. It's annoying to have to move that back and forth. Boom. Ooh, a consume slot. It's kind kind of pog. Dude! Not a single one of any of these packs have had a flush upgrade in it! Otherin, thanks for the 36-month resub, by the way. 3 years? Poggers. Poggers. Alright, next round. Oh, hell yeah. Big flusher. Oh, fuck, we cashed in again. Damn, 20 bucks. Sick. What are the chances we get a club or a heart if we reroll just this 5? Move Joker? Okay. Check this out. Oh. I didn't think I would get no suit. Well, we technically have more clubs available than hearts right now. So we go for the clubs. Boom. Yeah, we're owning. Let's open this first. Yes! Holy shit! We got one! Okay. Death to diamonds. I'm playing this right now. Hell yeah. Hi, Lude. No other way? Oh, yeah. It's okay. I wasn't gonna lock it in, guys. I'm chilling. Okay, Lude. Bye. Wait, 2 and 4 chance? Wait a minute. Wheel of Fortune's actually good now. Dang. Gamba, Gamba. Oh, if Blueprint. Wait. Incompatible. Oh. Wamp wamp. Alright. I don't think there's any real matter to the order. Let's try this. Boom! That's a foil. And then we want to probably bonus our hearts first. Then we death to diamonds. Oh, rare Joker if we skip. We could get 40k, right? That's not hard for us. Voucher? Fortune! Oh. Oh, hearts! Hearts convert. Hearts convert. Big, 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 big. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Boom. Give me the hearts. Hearts. It's what I want. Hearts. It's what I need. Hearts. Yeah. Yo, we got a flush 3 of a kind right here.
She lets her head down and all of mine stand up. Can't help but stare now. Gotta feel that touch. Her kiss, my fix so sweet. Can't quit those lips. I have it to me. Sweet intoxication. I'm never getting sober. I can tell that the effects have taken over. Pull me in, give me
How you doing today? I'm good. I'm chilling. Today's my finally, like, I finally get a rest day after going out all the time. Oh my god. Big. Oh, the fool! But how do we make this more, like, how do we get this? I guess we just have to not play these celestial packs, which does feel a little bad. Buy and use? Wait. What does it do right now? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so that just gives me the sun, and then I can celestial pack. Okay, cool. Pissing me off. Dude, fuck. Whatever. 3 of a kind is okay for us too now at this point. Somehow. -1 hand size. That's not good for flush gamers, let me tell you. Eesh. Ay, ay, ay. Hand size struggling. Do we pull out? I mean, it would be nice to convert this ace. I guess, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, right. Yeah. My only thinking is that, like, we could wait to use that until we can guarantee the aces into the card sharp doubled up blueprint, but I think that's fine. All right, should we do a flush with just 4 to get this activated and not play the aces, actually? Oh. And then, yeah. And then our next hearts flush is gonna go crazy mode. Yeah. Oh, unless we 3 of a kind right now. Is it better to flush level 2 with card sharp activated, or 3 of a kind times 11? The times 6 is way stronger. You think so? Okay. Flushy washy. Oh, we hit the 20. Wait, did we hit another 20 on? Oh my god. That was my biggest hand of all time. That was without a doubt my biggest hand. Holy shit, we hit the 20 on both those luckies. Just multiplied the fuck out of them. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, son. Dude, the conversion has begun. All will kneel to the hearts. Soul? The legendary Joker? The Joker! 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 Dude, it's like three of a kind going up. Flush, yippee! Okay, I'm happy with that. We got flush upgraded one more time. That's honestly all I wanted. Oh my god. I'm so good at this game. Yeah, we'll do this one here, that there. And then... Wait. There's no way that my three of a kind is good enough to run, right? It's a level 6, yeah, it's true. A-buff? Yeah, not a bad idea. Good idea, Chet. I just checked. Legendary Jokers suck ass. That's just a disappointment. They should be the strongest ones. That's what legendary means. Oh god, everything is closed. Oh my god, I've never seen a 1-star place before. Newly added 1-star Chinese place. Disaster. I don't think it really matters. I think we're gonna lose, or we're gonna win no matter what we do. So let's just see what we can get on a triple, on a 3 of a kind. Just see it. Not bad. All right, now we just win. Surely. Yeah. Oh, death. Huge. Arcana pack. Do I turn this? Yes. Turn the 2 into a 10 wild card. Sounds pretty good. Death that diamond. He can live and tell the others. Alright, then 2 planets probably. Damn you. Damn you, game. 7 was a good choice, chat. Alright, don't get me wrong, okay? But it doesn't fucking matter. Boom. Ooh. Wait, forces 1 card to always be selected. Is that bad? Sunglasses at night. I feel like we can achieve this big blind pretty easy. And 2 tarot cards would be epic. Plus upgrading this a bit more, right? Yippee, yippee! Sun! The sun rises, brothers! And then we make 2 of them multi-cards, I guess. Like, what do we need more fucking money for? Surely we don't. Alright. 1 card is always selected. We have 20. Wait, look at our deck. Can we talk about this conversion we've made? Holy shit. We have a shit ton of hearts. They selected the 2? Hey, good with me, boys. Lock it in. Uh-oh. Well, if that card's selected, can I just discard it? Yeah. Oh, that's easy. Obliteration. Annihilation. $300,000. I did it. Chat, that's the Gamba. Yippee. Believers believed. We didn't perma. Should we go endless? I feel like this is a good enough deck to do it. $15. Whoa. Times 1 mold or 0.1 per planet card used. That's actually pretty crazy. I don't think it fits. Well, just scales quite well. If I remember correctly, that's not retroactive. What's that voucher? New card. I'll take that. 2 standards for more hearts. Ooh, a flush. Yeah, might as well just keep playing for more hearts. If we just make our entire deck hearts, we can't lose, surely. I'm not happy about this, but I will take the golden heart. There's none? I'll take a stone card though. Yeah, and I don't think this, yeah. If we got this earlier, it might have been good. I'm almost surprised we didn't win off that first hand, but hey. The good news is we do win now. Boom. Money. Ooh, hand size is cool, but not really needed. Tarot. Two tarot cards. Three of hearts, I guess. My 3 of a kind is still crazy. Okay. We'll go in. Joker unlocked. Yippee! Diamonds. Turn into rock. Bitch. Die. And this 8, you're one of us now. Oh, I got a Joker. This played at the clubs we were at on Saturday. Wham wham, wham wham. Oh my god. Supernova, boys. Is it time for dice to go? Goodbye, Mr. Wait, it's only worth $4? The hell is this? All right. The probability of this dice being sold is 100%. Drop the flush joker? Tell me why in a billion trillion years I would drop the flush joker when I'm getting another card to make my flushes stronger. I'm the flush guy. You're making no sense, chat. I'm the flush guy. Dice has 1.5x. Yeah. All right, let's go look. Yeah, run. We would get plus 28 flush or multiplier for running the flushes. We're still times 6ing. Do you get more value? Okay, yes, but I could just keep that value, chat, and sell this one, and both would give me value. And then I multiply them with my times 3 times 2.25. I need flat. You don't like. I need to be able to multiply stuff. I need a base value to be multiplying. Believe in my mathematics, okay? They're not that good, but they're pretty good. Oh my god. Dude, I can't. No, chat. Okay, there's no fucking way that 1.5 timesing nothing, or whatever the base hand value is more valuable than doing 48 times 6 times, or times 3 times 2.25. Hang on. Let me, you know what? We can do the math right now, in fact. 28 times 3 times 3 times 2.25 times 1.5. Okay. 850. Or 48 times 3 times 3 times 2.25. 972. Suck my dick. 48, 38? No. It's 20 plus 28. 28 plus 20 equals 48 times 3 times 3 times 2.25. You dumb motherfuckers, man. Oh, flush. What did I get rid of? I got rid of my 1.5x. It's like, it's pretty close margins, all right? Hey, you know, I get it. But the math, you know, I'm gaming out here, all right? Is what I'm saying. I'm gaming. First hand is drawn face down. Score 220k. Don't forget the plus mult from hand and cards, though. Yeah, but that's not what we were factoring in. I think in best case scenario, I still made the right play. Okay, how crazy am I? Do I just play this hand? Wait, hang on. Sort by suit. Okay, we know these four are the same suit then. Yeah, I can just play whatever 5 cards these are, and I'm gonna get a flush. Move that there. Hey, look, a flush. Yeah. Yeah. My deck is 2 stacked. I'll just keep buying these little booster packs and they'll just keep not giving me what I need. That's cool. Oh, a foil ace of hearts? Holy shit. My man. Oh, need to raise my interest cap. If you include the 14 molts from the flush, the 1.5x ends up being 20 better? Wait, what 14 molts from the flush? Oh, from the flush itself? Yeah, but that's not what we were accounting for. That's not what I was solving for. That's a different equation you've made. Flush better. That 2 planets. Destroy 2 cards. There's no way I want to destroy it. I mean, this is a heart by proxy, so. There's a small chance we can get a foil holographic or polychrome. Or just do 2 planets. I do want to upgrade my flush a lot more. So it's really just Gamba wheel or upgrade, or try to Gamba for a flush upgrade. Planets betray you, roll the dice. Yeah! Oh. Planets. They've betrayed me. Again. Stupid. Stupid bad game. For idiot dumb babies. Holy shit. Okay, wait, we'll do our low flush. Do our low flush card here. Stick to the plan. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, we got a solid flush right here. Card back there. Should I save the ×3s for later? I actually don't know the math on that. Does it matter what order the multiplication is in? I can't think of that. My brain doesn't compute that. Yeah, I don't think it should matter. Oh, did we just get both the 20s on that? Did I see that right? Oh, yeah, we did. Slammed. Ooh-wee. Got all 3? Dang. Oh, 80 chips of hand played contains a flush. That is what we do. I don't think, if it was like a negative, I would totally slap that on, but I don't think that's better than anything else. Please! Please! I've not played any of these hands! I'm about to just skip. Yeah, no, fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. How about that, pal? 6 of hearts. Hey, free money. Ooh. -1 hands per round is too scary. Playing a flush that's money to 0? I didn't read! My money! It's fucking Jover! My financial accounts are ruined! Whatever. Oh, I didn't. Maybe I should have taken that more seriously. Whoops. Oops. Oopsers. That's a lot of hearts. Okay. Let's get a nice power 5 stack. Multiplying the correct card this time. Surely we can make it up. That's a big number. I don't know. Are we gonna lose?
You're speaking to me in Portuguese. You read the book I told you to read. No, I don't
Whew.
mind if you're just another ring.
Diamonds in this. That's every diamond in my deck is in my hand right now. How fucking dare you? Who do you think you are?
When we wait, so sweet, so many ways. I gotta get what's coming, let's come on down, baby, hey. It's better when we wait, so sweet, so
We've got aces and tens out there. We can do better. We can do better than this hand. Imagine we discard and we get 2 clubs though. It's the only things in our deck. Surely we discard this, right? We discard this Garbo, keep the 9-7 and go for higher. I think we might have to. I'm not sure where we're at. Brrr. Okay, a lucky's good. A bonus is great. 7 and stone card. That's gotta be good enough. Yeah. That's at least 400,000, surely. Whew. Whew. Ooh, spectral. Oh, paintbrush. Oh wait, I have no money. Oh, I just remembered I have no money. Oh. This is where you die? Oh yeah? Check this out. Arcana pack, open! Get the one card that gives you money per Joker! Oh. Ooh, wait, bonus cards is better. Oh wait, no, I thought that was Molt. Molt cards would be better. Stone card, probably. Well, actually, wait. Well, nah, stone card probably better. He's actually clueless? What? How bad could it be? It doesn't tell me the next tier, but, you know, I'm sure it's not too bad. What? Okay, guys, hear me out, though. If we double skip, right? If we double skip, we don't have to, and then we just hope we hit. Definitely a skip angle. Skip. Okay, four of hearts steel. I mean, yeah, we're grabbing that, but do I want this ace of spades? Probably just skip, right? Heart and skip. Yeah. All right. Then we can skip the big blind 2, guys, because that's just natural. Of course, that's what we do. Yeah, I mean, we have no money. Yeah, we have no money. All right. Us versus the psychic, boys. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, move that. Yeah. Straight flush, no. Oh, damn it. What do I even do about? I guess do that instead. Okay. Checking all the boxes. Okay. I can't use the forward clubs because it won't score, and we're trying to score max right now. Imagine if my flush was, I don't know, level fucking 42, which is what it should be at, instead of this fucking garbage level 6, because I keep getting everything except flush. Flush. Oh yeah, whatever. Damn. This was my best run ever, too. Can't believe we're getting owned like this. Maybe... Like, what could we farm for? We could get another molt card. Maybe, like, play all 3 of these aces. Or 4 aces. In a flush with a 10. I don't know. What would it look like? What does winning look like here? Is there any angle? Like, discard these 2? Make peace with the poker gods. No! You know what? Fuck you guys! I'm not going quietly into that fucking night. Alright? I'm gonna find all my best goddamn cards. I'm gonna play the best goddamn flush this game's ever fucking seen. I'm gonna fucking win this one! Okay. Alright, we gotta Dang. Wait, where's my other like 8 unlocks? What? Discard a total of 2,500 cards gets me that thing. In collection? Oh, I've never opened this ever. I kind of just want to find all the jokers. The jokers, man. Alright, but I am done for now, chat. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Thanks for listening to my wacky little stories from this weekend and a little bit of League and a little bit of Latro. I hope you all have a comfy rest of your Monday. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the subs, the love, the follows. Maybe Stolen Realms tomorrow. That is the intention. I will say it's a stretch to call it a plan. But I will say Sam said he was down next week. Momo said they were down next week, I think. Wait, no, Momo didn't say anything. But I think they might be interested. Kraken said he would be down. And then Albie's for sure down. So it's like a maybe, shrug, possibly. I don't know. I can't rely on my friends to tell me 100% yes or no. So I don't know. But at the very least, I will stream tomorrow. And Bed's already cooking up some ideas with me in my DMs for other stuff to do this week. So I'm going to try and work hard for you guys and find some cool games that are exciting for me and for you. And some cool stream content upcoming. All right, guys. But that's it for now. Thanks so much. And I'll catch you guys later. Until then, keep it cool. And I'll see you on the flip side, Chatteroony. Take care. Much love. Peace. I'm out. Bye. Bye. I'm just gonna end stream. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Oh, bye. Bye.
Can you feel it now?